Hello, everybody. How we doing? Ready for another long day of streaming and shunting. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, what's up, Noms? Noms? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in on the Twitch side. Let me get in game. I've wasted too much time already. We are out here. We are shunting. Team Mr. Bonus Day, double points day for the war starts in 2 hours. So we're just seeing what we can cook up before then, and then I'm going to be streaming as much of the bonus day as I can. Let me turn chat on also. Awkward. Let me turn the scoreboard on. I'm still not set up. I did need more time. Shit. I literally just got off work. My boss let me get off work early, so I am here for you all today, streaming and shunting. It has been a very, very close fight. That's not even the updated score. I still need to update the score, because that is old news, I think, at this point. It's pretty close to updated. Let me... Yeah, so now it is... 1 second, let me update this. Team Flare has 147 points. And Team Auk is at 140. Still very close, still very much anyone's game. I'm a little scared just going into this last day because of how close it is. Really, I'm worried in any Mr. War. My first Mr. War, I gave it all I could, pretty much. But the one thing that I did not do is I didn't stay up all night, the last night, because I had work, I think, the next day. And I have always regretted that, because we lost by, like, 1 shiny. They got a Shalfa to come back. It was JW Tree's Shalfa, but still. Anything could happen, so I'm not going to let up at all until war is over. I'm going to die trying, if that's what it takes. I've been non-stop shunting, and today my efforts were rewarded with yet another shiny. For those that may have missed it, I did get shiny Bibarel today, which I'm pretty fucking psyched about. It's yet another Rumel phase, which, as we know, if there is a possibility for me to phase, I will. Of course. Put the Bibarel right next to it. It's so painful to never be able to get a phase 1 shiny, but if there was ever a time to phase, it's right now in war. That's 2 points for war as well, so I'm very, very happy about that. Let me turn my music down a little bit more. I think I had it set up for my earbuds, which maybe I should go to earbuds, honestly. I've been wearing my headset all day. What happened last time is I streamed for so long, my headset just, like, literally started to hurt so much. I had to swap it out, but thank you for the GGs. This is my 4th shiny in war, and I really, really wanted this one, specifically because this breaks my record for, like, my best war performance ever. The first war I was in, I got 3 shinies, and 2 of them were on bonus days, so it was worth 5 points in total. But this war, I am now at 4 shinies and 7 points. So even though I can't get a rare, even though it's impossible for me to get a shiny I want. Big Dog, I saw the Duskull script and started crying, and it's so poetic. Yeah, I was a wreck that stream. Yo, Mr. New Kids, thank you for the follow. Always right after I pass out. I'm so sorry, man. It does always happen like that. But yeah, it was such a poetic shiny. Let me go pull up all my war shines. We can do a little recap. So I started off the week, I think first day of war, getting this shiny Onyx, and then the next day I got this shiny Onyx, and then I believe yesterday I closed my eyes exactly 10 hours into stream and said, gimme shiny, gimme shiny, gimme shiny, gimme shiny. And on the 4th gimme shiny, I think, the sparkle happened and I opened my eyes because I could not believe that I had just summoned it. I fully lost my mind. First off, I was so far gone at that point. I'd had multiple drinks. I was zooted. And then also, I was like, weirdly enough, oh, these are both rash. That's kind of cool. Weirdly enough, because I was trying to be loud, or shit, what am I saying? Because I was trying to not be loud, I was using my quiet voice, which usually is just like down here. I was like whispering, but then when you start screaming when you're whispering, it's not quiet at all. You just sound insane. I think I have some ideas for the editing on that clip, but yeah, we are 4 shinies up in War. Very, very happy with that. And I'm happy with these shinies as well. I'm sad to obviously be getting so many phases, but what are you gonna do? Yo, what's up? What's up, Ninja? It's going good. Was just recapping about how I got another shiny, which is pretty hype. Got more points. I love you too, Prince. Welcome in. What's up, Barrels? Josh invited me. W. Falling asleep is your good luck charm. Happy to be a part of the journey. Dude, happy that you could have been there for the first part. That was a legendary stream. That was one of my favorite streams I've ever done. And I'm very, very happy to be able to be streaming again today on another bonus day. I think it should be really fun. Know where Pat's luck went? He keeps all of his luck. It's just Pat luck is either, it's on or it's off, and right now it's off, unfortunately. No, this is 100% the Rumel luck special. I always am very lucky, yet unlucky at the same time. If there's a possibility for me to phase, I will. Isn't bonus day tomorrow? Bonus day is tomorrow, quote unquote tomorrow. But tomorrow for War starts in 1 hour and 46 minutes. I believe. Or in 2 hours and 46 minutes. No, hour and 46 minutes. Yeah, 2 hours at 9 p.m. my time. And it's 7:14 my time. No, you're good, It's War. Everyone gets an excuse on math time, reading, basic spelling. But yeah, it starts in 2 hours. So I would maybe get prepping. I would maybe get ready for that if you're not Prince. Is there anything you can do to boost your shiny rate fairly new to the game? Yes. So donator status boosts it by 10%. Shiny charm boosts it by additional 10%. And then for the last 2 Christmases, we've had a holiday boost that has boosted it for around like 15 or 20%. So really the best way to get, your odds boosted is just to get more encounters, as I have proven this week. Also, the Bibarel was like pretty low odds. Let me see what it was. Yeah, 8,659-ish. I think I did have to, I did a couple extra encounters, and then I think I had to wipe them off. So around that, we'll say 8,600-ish. The Onyx face before that was 7,400. The Duskull, I guess, was the phase before that. That was 15,000. So we've just been pumping. We've been pumping out encounters all War. And then the first Onyx to start War, I was dry. So we were due for a little bit of a luck streak, but thankfully it's been going really, really well. And I've also just been doing like Leppas just because they're faster. And I've been lazy, so. Even though this spot isn't really a Leppa spot, I've kind of been treating it as such because I hate having to move. And it's faster. Swear Ock normally does it based off of his time, which is the same as me. So it shall be tomorrow? Yes. So Ock is East Coast. Tomorrow starts for East Coast in 2 hours. It is a Leppa spot, annoying to go up and down. Yeah, that's how I feel. I I feel like if I was gonna go shunt Wooper again, I would still not run back to that PC. Oh, thank you for the congrats. Thank you for the congrats. I'm very happy. Been seeing a lot of people streaming shiny hunting for the war, but I don't know what a war is. So war is a Team Mister event where we split the two teams in, or we split the I can't speak. We split the team into two teams, and then those teams compete to see who can get as many points as possible and as many shinies as possible. So each shiny has a specific amount of points assigned to it, depending on how hard it was to catch. So this 3x horde right now is worth 2 points. A 5x horde would be worth 1 point. Like a single is 6, and yeah, Wooper is literally attached to a PC. That's what I mean. I'm just that lazy. But anyways, the goal is to get as many shinies as you can within the week. And then in an hour and some change, the bonus day is starting. It's like the 10th year anniversary of Team Mister, I believe. And so for the bonus day, we are doing double points, which is a little crazy. But it also means that 3x hordes are going to be worth 4 points that day. So really good time to hit. You have to run up and down, and then right if your repel runs out. You can do a wild encounter. Gotcha. Yeah, that is kind of annoying. Yeah, Wooper is just like right on the side of a PC. I've got my shiny Wooper from running back and forth, and let me tell you, it was not nearly as cozy as just sitting there and pumping through lepus. So, no, I think it's a lot more than that, Prince. It's definitely like a sport. I'm on Team Flare. Excited for official Shiny Wars? Oh yeah, fossils. I bet, dude, if you want to make money, official Shiny Wars is probably a really, really good time. I'm probably, I don't know, I might not participate at all in Shiny War. I did not have a good time my first experience with it. And I really, really like Mr. War, so I think the original's best. I don't know. The authentic the authentic Shiny War. I think I should go for a Needle Horde for bonus day. Yeah, so if it's a 5x horde, it'd be 2 points. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. It's one of the best days to be doing hordes. The regional bonus was also really good. I got 3 points for my Duskull there. I like watching this one more. This one's just better. Like the global war was way too long. Who's to say what it's going to be this time around? It might be a lot better. But yeah, this is way more exciting. I feel like just because it's more condensed. Official War, Shiny War is good if it wasn't 2 months and unbalanced teams. Yeah. It would have been good if it was, you know, good instead of being bad, is my opinion. Yeah, it's double points right now. Never expected the official war to be never as good, or... Never expected the official war to be nearly as good as Mr. War. Didn't get disappointed. I was mostly just disappointed with how the official war ruined Mr. War. Like that Mr. War, everyone was just pumping out Cryogonals, not really caring about, you know, making it competitive. This war is just so much more fun. I think it rivals and or surpasses the Aqua Magma War for my favorite so far. The Vanity is cool, yeah, and I'm glad that they extended it to, was it 2nd and 3rd place? I'm glad that they did that. Yeah, I'm glad Field Team 6 got 2nd. That's cool. Untradeable though. Should have been tradable. I don't think so. I'm glad it was untradeable. Because if it's the reward for winning at a competition and then you can just buy it, it completely, you know, takes away the coolness factor of that reward. During the official Shiny War, I thought some Vanities will be available in the shop. That'd be fun if they had like some war-based Vanities that they put in the shop for a limited time, like it was an event. I think that'd be neat. Like a battle helmet or something. But yeah, last war they made it an official war that anyone could sign up to with different teams' mounts and things like that. But Team Mister has been doing this for years and years and years. Yeah, like maybe a flag or something. That would be cool. Yeah, I don't know if I want to participate if they I mean, they're gonna do it again. I don't know if I want to participate unless I just have a lot of free time around that time. But maybe. Luck in Official War was pretty decent. Nice. For Official War, you sign up and like make a team, essentially. So it's not specifically a team-based thing. Because the teams aren't team-sized, if that makes sense. 150 people on Team Mister, so not everybody can fit in. Why does my GEC keep doing this? Stop going to the left side of the screen. That's so toxic. Why do you do this? Want those wings? That's true. That'd be cool. That'd be a cool thing to go for. Am I already drunk? No, I'm just tired. Yo, Spidget, what's up? Hello.
Wow, I got a lot of people to disappoint.
This feels like the right place to drop the Pat raid. Yo, you're too kind. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Have a good rest of your stream. Dude, I hope your stream went well. Hope you have a good night. I'll keep your Spidgeters entertained for the next few hours. I don't know how late I'm going to be able to go tonight, just because I do technically have work tomorrow, and I would kind of like to sleep tonight just so I can wake up and keep shunting. However, I might go like, I don't know, well into the night. We'll see. Probably like at least 6 to 8 hours. Yeah, have a good night, Spidget. Not able to find the berries. Make sure you're spelling it right. It might be a weird spelling. I don't know. Spidgeters? Is that not Spidgerinos? Spidgites? What are the what are the what's the right word? You did pull the all-nighter already? Yeah. I don't even know how to say that. Spigiotos? Spigiotos, that's right. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. It also might not be in the game, yeah. But yeah, I did kind of already pull an all-nighter. What's crazy is that I ended that stream with the full intention of just like going to bed and passing the fuck out. And I think I stayed up for another 4 hours shunting for some reason. And then I slept for a few hours, like 5, I think. 5 or 6. And then I woke up and went right back to shunting. Little silly. So my plan tonight is to stream and shunt as much as I can, and then sleep for like, I don't know, 2 to 4 hours, and then wake up again. Go right back to it. The bonus day is just so good. Maybe should have slept before the bonus day, but unfortunately, work was working. Someone bought them all out. Oh shit. Yeah, that sucks. You might have to go to trade chat. Dude, none on the GTL is kind of crazy. Just go. You have to go farm your own berries for PvP. That'd be kind of nutty. Yo, what's up, Kuroshi? Hello, hello, welcome in. I don't even know if I have any. Dude, how do you farm these? If there's 0 on the GTL, you can own the market. That stonks right there. It's like me with my my iron ball farming. I can't speak words. This is gonna be a long stream if this is how it's starting. I'm already so sleep deprived and tired. Oh no. It's not good if 30 minutes into stream I already can't speak English. Let me go put my pizza in real quick. Well, we have no charm. BRB. I'm gonna go grab some food and my drink, and then I will BRB, but I'm just trying to get someone in this link. Oh my god, people are leaving. I'm now gonna have to get more people. Alright, BRB, 1 minute. I leave for 1 second. T-Mock gets a shiny Darumaka, man. Shake my head. Alright, that's 2 points for T-Mock. Big W? Nah, that's an L. That's an L. Alright, let me get back in game here, 1 sec. We can just go ahead and update the score right now, since Auk is gonna get 2 more points. They're now within 5. That is not great. Not great at all. Let's get a Gamba going, because that's fun. Which team will hit next? Flare or Ock? 30 minutes on the board. Get your guesses in now. Oh boy, we got to get Shunton. They are getting a lot of points. Team Ock has been cooking, and they will be continuing to cook. I'm a little afraid. Oh shit, my chair's breaking. I'm a little afraid about double points day. If they get a couple singles and we go dry, that could be a lot to make up. All right, let's also pop this because we are off work and it is time to relax and get shinies. Cheers, everybody. Really wondering why there isn't any. What are they being used for? I mean, maybe there's just like no one farming it right now. And low supply because of event season? I don't know. No idea how do we catch up that 30-point difference? I mean, just points. It's not that surprising. I've been saying this on Pat Stream so many times. Anything above, like, or anything below, like, 35 points is not a big lead at all. The only, like, way I would even feel sort of safe is if we were 35 points ahead. And even then, that's like, well, at least if they get the most insane shiny ever, it's still close, you know? We're not losing. But like 10 points up, 15 points up, 30 points up, that's like 1 or 2 shinies. It can happen in an instant. Cheers, the 6-pack came through. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Farming fossils and shittos. Hoping I don't have a shiny Geo, but if I do, it's good points. Yeah. No Chas, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 35 is alpha plus egg. 35 is like a wild alpha, I believe. Oh, good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. However, during the last day, there is bonus points as well for like fossils and shalfas. So that's 35 points is the point at which I would start to be like, we have a lead. We have an okay lead here. Like, obviously, we've been winning. We've been ahead, but really winning only matters on the last day. And even then, when I was on Team Aqua, we were winning with 30 minutes left. Like, it's, it can all be over in an instant. Alright, I'm assuming he's gotta have linked it by now. My drink tastes weird. I don't like this. Sorry, 1 second. Let me see if there's any flares. And then we're just gonna pop this charm. So I need to get shunting on charm. And let's see the link. Oh my god, Adamant? Dude, Mr. New Kids. GG's. That is a huge W. Adamant Nature, I'm putting it in the wrong spot. Adamant Nature, 31 HP. That's raid ready, actually. Because, yeah, you don't really need higher attack. If you wanted to just keep this a Darumaka, or not reread this, but if you wanted to just keep this and level it up, that would be good enough for raids, at least. I'm probably going to be going over to that spot if I need to mix it up. I'd love a Darumaka shiny as well. And I think that's 100%, so if I can avoid phasing, I'd love it, you know? We're out here phasing all day, every day. But we don't necessarily have to if I just do 100% spots. Dude, it felt so fucking good to get that Duskull because I've gotten nothing but phases. Oh man, I've got nothing but phases just over and over and over again. Gonna go all in on the single gamble. I'll probably do a fair bit of singling too, because singling is really, really good. If you could get a single encounter shiny tomorrow, is what is it worth? 6 points normally? It'd be worth 12. If you got a secret shiny, it'd be worth 14 points. It's almost an egg. Yeah, I feel like I'll probably be doing half singles in Petalburg, and then half 3 times hordes here at routes or other spots. But I really like the idea of pumping out 3 times hordes, just because, you know, I don't love singles personally. And I feel like I can hit with doing hordes. I can get my team points, and 3 times hordes is 4 points. That's really good. I will take that. I will take that. If I could get 2 shinies, 2 3 times horde shinies today, which is asking a lot considering I literally already got one. But if I'm shunting for the next, 20 hours, it's not that crazy. But if I could get 2 more 3 times horde shinies, it would effectively mean the same as if I got an egg shiny this war. So like the points add up. And you can get those horde shinies a hell of a lot faster and a hell of a lot cheaper than the egg shinies. Also, W streamer forgot to set an alarm for his dinner. Let's eyeball it. It's probably like 17-ish minutes. We'll go check it. That's fine. Double points day. Would a wild Shalfa be double points? Yes. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Let me check the fine print, of course. They may have thought of that. Maybe that's just normal. On January 17th, singles, doubles, 3 times hordes, 5 times hordes all get double points. So, no? Based on that. Because the wording is specifically those shinies. I mean, a Shalfa is a single, but it's listed as a different thing in the points spreadsheet. A wild alpha is 35 points and an egg alpha is 20, so I think those are specifically not singles. Didn't see you're alive. Welcome in, Clarko. It's fine. I just went live not too long ago. I wasn't going to be live for like another 30 minutes, but I asked my boss if I could leave work early, and because he's such a fucking Chad, he said yes. God, I love my job. I love my boss. It's so crazy to me, and I know it's very rare, and I'm very lucky to have achieved a job that I like and have a good boss. Because boy, I've had some shitter bosses, and boy, have I had some shit jobs. It feels so nice to just have a chill. Like, my workday was so slow that's probably why my boss let me leave early. I got a shiny at work today. I got paid to shut this shit. Feels good. Feels good. But yeah, we were so dead at work today. I literally had nothing to do for like the last hour of work. Like, I genuinely don't think I did a single thing that last hour. Maybe I took a call, and just text my boss is like, "Can I just leave?" He's like, "Yeah, it's fine." Needed you. I'm very tired now. Welcome in, welcome in. Brother, thank you for the hope. Welcome in, Totes. What do you do for work? I am a dispatcher for a plumbing company. So I call people and let them know the tech's on the way. I, schedule jobs and plan out days and things like that. And I'm a semi-manager. I say semi because thankfully all of the stressful parts of management I just get a shove off on my actual manager, my actual boss. And I'm more of just like a people pleaser. I guess I have to make sure that the techs stay happy, and I have to make sure that the customers stay happy, so it's just sort of planning out the day, sending plumbers out. Also, a great thing about working in plumbing is that no one's ever mad at you. Like, I think I've worked there for 2 or 3 years at this point. How long has it been? Shit, like, let's just say 2 years. I think in that whole time I've gotten like maybe 6 angry customers, like 6 really bad calls. Less than 10, surely. And I worked at Amazon, and we would get a nasty customer guaranteed once a day, if not like 3 or 4 times a day. It's crazy the difference. Like, people would call Amazon and they would be like, I ordered this package and I expected it here in 2 days, and you lied to me. I'm gonna report you to the Better Business Bureau. I'm gonna cancel all of my subscriptions with you. And I'm just like, I don't care. Like, yeah, I'm sorry that your kid's birthday present that you ordered last minute is late. That's not my fault. You'd be amazed the amount of times people would call and be like really irate about the fact that they forgot to order a present in time and expected 2-day shipping to mean I order it and it's there 2 days later, rather than it takes 2 days to ship and get to you. I don't know. Like, people think that 2-day shipping is you order it. It's because Amazon lies to you, to be fair. They don't make this clear. But people think is you order it and then 2 days later you have it. But really, you order it, it goes through processing, it gets shipped out, and then 2 days later you have it. So sometimes it can take longer. They act like it affects you. Oh my god, dude, people at Amazon would be so vicious. They'd be like, is this the kind of service you're running? Like, I'm gonna cancel my Prime. And I'd be like, okay, great, I can do that right now for you. It's 1 click. Would you like me to? And then they would be like, aren't you gonna try harder to keep me as a customer? And I'm like, Amazon is literally the richest company in the world. Jeff Bezos is like the richest dude in the world. I don't think he cares, and I certainly don't care myself. You have a nice day. But like, my current job, to bring this all back, my current job, people will literally have a pipe that has exploded and is actively gushing water out of like their ceiling and ruining their home, and they call me and they're like, could you please help me? Oh my god, thank you so much. You're sending a plumber out? You're the best. You're a lifesaver. Like, people are having the worst days of their lives, and they're so much nicer to me than people that would just be like, I don't know, trying to order a dildo on Amazon for the 4th time. It's crazy. It's crazy. Customers are wild. Amazon. I do not miss my time at Amazon at all. Amazon has the best customer service for me. Yes, I mean, I worked there. We had great customer service. They provide good customer service by grinding their employees into dust. Every single person that I worked with there quit. Like, genuinely, I think every single one. And the ones that didn't drank the Kool-Aid and fully, I don't know, they fully bought into that lifestyle and started grinding other people into dirt. The reason why I quit working at Amazon is that well, first off, hated it, and second off, I got high enough that I was able to sort of see how some things worked, and it was insane. Not that I even got that high, but I just, like, moved around a couple of times. Work at T-Mobile, you'd be surprised how many people threaten me with switching carriers. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy how they threaten the customer service associate. It's like, I only have so many options to help you, and I don't care if you're helped or not. Like, as long as you get out of my face, that's good. So glad I realized you were live. I'm glad you're here. Don't lie to me. You got super high? No, I did not. I wish. I would have been making good money. The thing with Amazon is that's what I was gonna say. The thing with Amazon is that the only way to make more money is to climb the corporate ladder. They literally have levels. So when you get hired on, usually you're an L1 or an L2, and then if you're a manager, like a base level manager, you're like an L3. And then if you're like a bigger manager, you're an L4. And then once you get hired, like the L6s and L7s, you're like executives and things like that. And they literally have a tree where it's like, here are your superiors. Like, here are the people that are directly, but it's crazy. The whole corporate structure of it is so, it's so insane to work for. But like at a certain point, I got a job review, and the job review was, you're literally doing everything perfect. You go above and beyond, like A+ stars all across the board. I literally got a golden sticker from my boss. I was probably one of his favorite employees. And then also, I think one of the Amazon like executives that had come into one of my presentations that I gave or something like that, like specifically sent an email to my boss recommending me or something for like promotion or just like commending me. And so he brought that up as like a super big deal. And he's like, that'll really, really help you in the future if you want to move up to like management or something. And then he said, we can only offer you a 12-cent raise or something like that because you are at your cap for your level. So you just can't make any more money for the rest of the time you work here unless you move to a different job within the company. And then I quit like a week later. It's so stupid. Amazon's a bad place to work. Don't work there. What's the percentage of routes there? I'm not entirely sure. But you can kind of see it if you look up in your in GUC right here. In the military, I feel that. Yeah, it's annoying. It's crazy, but makes sense. You're able to help people or give them hope in your current job when it comes to shipping delays. You gotta softly tell them to deal with it. Yeah, it's true. But it's also crazy to me how people would be so entitled about things that they don't need, and then when it comes to things that they absolutely do need, I mean, maybe it's because they do need it, so that if they are rude to us, we won't help them with plumbing, but it just makes it a lot better of a job. But yeah, it's really wild. Another thing, because Amazon tracks literally everything, they had internal portals where I could like see all of the employees that worked for Amazon and their tenure, because it would track it, and it was like a thing that all of the employees did where they would be like, oh, here, this is the link to like my portal or whatever, because everyone had their own profiles, and you could see like what percentage you were of like most tenured Amazon employees. So you could see if you were like in the top, 50% of people that worked at Amazon long time. It's like how in Twitch chat you can do ! Watch time and be like, ooh, I've got like the most watch time of this stream or whatever. People would do that. People would brag like, I've been at Amazon for 10 years. I'm in, this echelon or whatever. I worked at Amazon for like 3 years, and when I checked that, I was in the top, I think, 1% of tenured Amazon employees lifetime. Because they churn through employees so fucking fast. I also remember there being an internal Word document about how we need to retain employees that I saw when I was going through like a management training thing or something that was like talking about how Amazon's gonna run out of people on Earth if they keep churning through employees at the current rate that they're doing. Because everyone fucking quits. Everyone quits or is fired. It's amazing to me. I was like, wait, what? I'm one of the most tenured people at Amazon? I barely work here. That was very weird. I'm a vendor and constantly have to go into the Amazon facilities. They're always so unhappy looking when they work. You can tell it's not a good environment. No. Dude, the facilities, and I never worked in one, like a shipping facility. I was customer service. I had a friend who was customer service and then went to fulfillment because he had to move states, and the only job available there was fulfillment, and they wouldn't let him work from home with customer service. So they... Yo, what's up, Jehovah's Thickness 23? It's true, I see new faces each week. Yeah. Anyways, my friend, he went from customer service to facility, and he could not make it. It was like just killing him. Everything you do at Amazon is very timed. You always have metrics. The metrics are always going up. Yeah. My brother's worked at Amazon for 10 years. Now he's the main IT in his area. It can definitely be good. It can be good for you if you're... probably IT is one of the better spots to be in with that, because you have a lot more job security and don't have to probably don't have to deal with customers as much unless you're in the support. But yeah, customer service and the facilities, the drivers, all of those jobs, from my own experience and from what I've heard of coworkers, it's been horrid. Also, I've been on a huge rant. Also, Salmon HP, thank you for the follow 10 minutes ago. Sorry for ignoring you. It's true, I see new faces each week. I tell everybody the only thing you want to do directly for Amazon is delivery, and even then, good luck. I have heard so many horror stories about Amazon delivery. One of my jobs that I had there for a bit of time was working in Amazon Fresh, and I would get so many horror stories from Amazon Fresh delivery drivers. Even though I didn't work with them directly, I was just in customer service. Oh, it still sounded like a nightmare. Bro, I was looking at the first Mr. Wars and just see 20 people shiny hunting. The max score is like 20. Nowadays, we can get 20 score in like 5 hours. Yeah, nowadays we get 20 score sometimes in like minutes. I need to go back and look through all the Mr. Wars. That would be a fun time. Yeah, Amazon is one of the worst places I've ever worked, and even that, like, there was so many good people that worked there. I loved so many of my coworkers. I made some friends there that I still, talk to and hang out with today, but the environment is just one that grinds you to dust, as I've said many times. You either climb super fast or you get out. Where's this shiny at? Kidding me? Like 1,600 encounters dry? Shake my head. I'm just complaining so it'll spawn. You gotta get that one complaint in there. The shiny is in the Larvitar spot? Ooh. Maybe I should go over there, actually. Just until the bonus day starts. Because I don't want to do any 5 times hordes in the bonus day, in the doubles day. I want to just do ×3s. But it is interesting. It is kind of tempting to go back to that Larvitar spot for a little bit. Because then we can also get our encounters up faster. Environment is like playing League. Dude, Amazon is one big League game, confirmed. Going back for another Onyx? Shit, maybe we should. Be a good time. Alright, I am gonna need to go grab my pizza real quick. In like 1 minute. The shiny's in the Axie spot? Don't say that. I can't go back there. I can't get another Woobat. It would kill me. Yeah, 3 times is the most efficient. That's why I kind of want to stay here, but also I'm not a person that cares about most efficient all the time. Mostly because points are points. You never know what it's going to come down to at the end. If you needed the most efficient method, if you needed to swing for the fences earlier, or if you needed more consistent points. Who's to say at the end of war? Me and I are doing singles, yeah. I think singles are going to be really, really efficient for double points day. However, I did get 2 Onyxes by just sort of saying fuck it and, going to the spot that I wanted to shunt at. I think I stayed more motivated because of that and was able to shunt for longer. And then also, war is one of the only times that I can phase and feel good about it. Even though that second Onyx I got during war, I did not feel good about, really. I was a little tilted when that appeared. If you see the shiny reaction that I'll post, but it's still like it's one of the only times that I can get a phase and just be like, all right, it's points. So If I'm gonna phase 6 times, or 7 times, or 8 times, whatever it's gonna take, if I'm gonna get more phases, I'd like for it to be in War. Lure plus Darkgrass is like a single or 2x like 90% of the time. That's a pretty good spot. I hate singling, so if I'm gonna single, I'm gonna go to Petalburg. Hunt Nito at the 3x spot. I would not. If you want Nito, I would go for the 5x, just because that's the best option to get the shiny that you want. If you're wanting to go for a 3x, I would go for a different horde. I would go for a different Mon. I genuinely don't think I can last another hour. Might sleep an hour earlier and just start an hour earlier tomorrow so I can still get my hours in. That's always a good option. As I was tempted to do that today, but this is basically the only time I can stream, so. Because if I just ended work, went to sleep, and then woke up super, super early to start the bonus day, I could theoretically do that, but then I wouldn't really get as many streams in. Dude, at the Darumaka spot since War started, of course I got it before bonus. That's a little rough. I need to go get my pizza. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, chat. One sec. Okay, I have Zgrub. Thank you for your patience. Ooh, Trapinch would be a good one. I should go to that spot. That would be a dope shiny to get. Gonna do that. I'm super cooked. 4 a.m. is late enough. See you boys tomorrow, dude. Fucking trooper. 07, Clarko. We'll see you tomorrow. Get some sleep. You're going crazy, crazy hard. I hope you get the shiny tomorrow. I had to make a little pizza snack for myself because I went to go get food and it was like, I don't know, I got a pot pie from KFC because I was trying to get something quick and easy to scarf. It sounded good at Macy. Hers was cooked properly. I'm pretty sure mine was just like undercooked or something. The dough was just like not right. It was not agreeing with me, which sucks. I would very much like to get a refund on that, but it's super not worth. I just realized, like just now, that we are an hour in. I am I am in for a long night. Oh dear. Oh no. It's okay. If we get the shiny, that'll energize us. When I used to work at the weed store, I was addicted to KFC fried chicken sandwich. Ooh, fried chicken sandwich does sound good. Not necessarily from KFC, just because we have a different place in town that's pretty good, but yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that would be very addicting. What sucks that we had this fried chicken place open up, and then I want to say the owner was down there, like working. And so in the first, month, the first several weeks, every time I went in, there was always the same people there. And they were always, like, super busy. That, like, just opened rush. And the food was amazing every single time. And then since it died down, they've raised the price, like, several dollars. And it's also dropped in quality significantly, which is really sad. The last couple times I've gone there, it's actually been kind of meh or bad, which it's not what you want when you're paying, I don't know, more money than that. I'm sure I could get a better sandwich at Popeyes or KFC if I had the option. I could go to KFC, I guess, but there's no Popeyes here. Popeyes with my jam is further away, yeah. Started scamming folks. It's actually really sad. Like, it was great when they first opened, and then it was also like, I think it was $9.99. You could either get a couple chicken strips or a sandwich, and then it came with like these really good fries. They were quite tasty, and I think they raised it to like $12 or something. And the price went up and the quality tanked, which is very weird. Yo, what's up, Hokey? I've heard a lot of things about Chick-fil-A. I've never tried it. Probably never will. But I don't really care to. Dave's Hot Chicken, I have not. I feel like I've heard of that. Man, can't even enjoy a Subway sub? Dude, I'm still mad. Danny lied, people died. So for those who don't know, I tried to order a Subway sandwich because Danny, my Mr. teammate, was telling me that he always gets good deals in the apps. And I'm like, you know what? When I'm ordering fast food or anything else, I usually do use the apps. It is where the good deals are at. So I downloaded the Subway app, and he said there's usually a buy one, get one free. There wasn't a buy one, get one free. There was a 2 sub for $16 or something like that. It might have been $16.99. I don't know. It was like 2 subs for $16-ish. And I was like, that's still a little much for Subway, but whatever. That's actually reasonable. That's not like $16 per sub or whatever. And then I use the coupon, and then I add 2 subs to the cart, and it says it just doesn't work. It can't be used. And I added, I think, every single possible sub to the cart, and it would not work with it. So then I deleted the app, and, no, I hate Danny. It's just how life is going to go forever. I'm just kidding. I love Danny. All right, let me eat. Pizza time. So comfy watching the stream and crypto charts side by side. Comfy because you're probably making money over there. So good luck. Don't use the app, get mailed paper coupons. I feel like I get Subway mailed coupons too, but they're just not... They're not good. I don't know. It's not good enough deals, at least here. $3.99 for a 6-inch or $6.99 for a 6-inch meal. 3 footlongs for $18. 3 footlongs for $18 or 2 footlongs for $12? That sounds reasonable. I don't think I can get that here. I think here it's like literally full price subs, and it's also more expensive. Okay, I actually went and pulled it out because we do have some paper Subway coupons. These are expired. They're from last year. However, for me, it's get a footlong for $8.99 or 2 for $16.99. So yeah, that's the exact same deal I got in the app, except for the 2 for $16.99 did not work. So $17 for 2 subs. It's just not super worth. I can go to my local taco truck and get I can get 8 tacos for that amount. Like, no. Like, those tacos are going to be way better. Yeah, I don't know what the normal price is, but my coupons are not that good. Dude, yes. The $9 Sada burrito. Oh my god. Yeah, I think our taco truck has burritos for... They might be $10. They might be like 9 something. But they have like tacos for $2 or $2.50 a piece, which is pretty decent. Although, unfortunately, I just went to the taco place. I've been talking to Macy about how impressed I was with our local taco joint. Or at least the one taco truck that we like, that we've tried. Because they haven't disappointed us yet. Every single time it's been, you know, really, really tasty. The last time I went there, they were out of... I wanted chicken tacos, and so did Macy. And they didn't have enough chicken for both. So I was just like, alright, well, I'm getting one chicken, and then I guess I'll just get pork. And their pork tacos, I don't know if it was just old. If the food had just, like, I don't know, gotten a little bit meh, but they were bad. And my rice was also undercooked for the first time, which is really sad. There's nothing grosser than rice that isn't all the way cooked through. So it just has like one little hard, like the hard center or whatever. You can't quite eat it without getting it all stuck in your teeth. It's so fucking annoying. You need Arena Trap Doug Trio in the back. It prevents foes from fleeing battles. I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be Doug Trio. It could be Trapinch. You know, it could be any Pokemon that has Arena Trap, but that's what you need to make sure that it can't teleport away. You don't need to lead with it. Essentially, first turn, I have my Adamant synchronized Pokemon here because I'm hoping for a Gallade out of this. And then first turn, I have to swap into my Doug Trio if I got a shiny. So I can do a test horde right here. Say like this one's the shiny. We just swap over to Doug Trio. Do all they have is teleport? Oh, they have confusion too. Okay. They also have Lucky Chant. What the hell? Yeah, there's the teleport, and so it prevents it. You can see it failed there. But yeah, you will lose a shiny if you don't have that. So. Well, that's rough. Pork is hit or miss for me. Used to swear by it. No, too fat. I have to go chicken or maybe beef. I like chicken more most of the time. Sometimes there's a really good pork taco or burrito or something like that. It can hit, but yeah, I'd much prefer chicken or beef. I like the asada tacos. They're good. I only go to Subway when it's buy one get one free, and then it's worth it. Yeah, exactly. If I had like buy one get one free subs, or 2 subs for $12, sure, sign me up. That sounds great. Every time I want to go to Subway, I have a craving for it. I go to order a sandwich. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be $32. I'm not that hungry. I'm gonna go to KFC and get 2 pot pies for $10. Chicken best meat overall. I am a big chicken fan. I think it is what our nation runs on. America runs on chicken nuggets. Yo, Gronk, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm eating pizza. Give me 1 minute. All right. Thank you for waiting. I have eaten my food. We are back, W. Chicken and steak burrito sounds so good right now. Even though I literally just finished eating, I would crush a burrito. That sounds great. For a big family meal on all sides, 80 plus bucks. That does not surprise me. I pretty much never get any sort of big meal like that. I almost never get meals of any kind, actually. I pretty much if I am eating fast food, I pretty much exclusively am getting deals off the apps where it's like, oh hey, buy a burger and you get fries free or something. And I'll just do that. It's like $3 and I'll just scarf that down. I don't understand how people are going to McDonald's or whatever or Wendy's and ordering the $12 meals. But yeah, KFC has always been so fucking expensive. Ugh, so fucking expensive to me. The KFC in my town, they're not too bad. I think with coupons we can get like a 2-piece chicken deal for like $5 a piece, or a pot pie for $5. I literally can't speak. But it's also just me and Macy, so I don't have a family to feed. Thank God. Dude, I'm so poor. I think I need to sell some more of my prized possessions. I need more charms. Dude, rotisserie chicken does slap. 2 quarter pounders, spicy chicken sando, and a large fry. That is pretty degen, I will say. But I respect it. I don't know what it was recently. I think it's because I just like never ate Big Macs growing up. I don't know what it was. Like the other month, I was in the mood for a Big Mac, and it hit so fucking hard. I was probably just the right amount of drunk. But that Big Mac hit so fucking hard, and I was just, I don't know. I think I got like 3 Big Macs in a month. I'm not proud of it. I usually don't. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had that many Big Macs in a year in my life before, but I was just, I don't know, craving them so bad. Never had burgers from McDonald's. They put crack in them sometimes, I swear. You usually go for Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box was my that was my big like go-to spot for a really long time. When I had my car wash job, it was like a Jack in the Box right across the street, or I think it was actually in the same parking lot, just like one stall down or whatever you want to call it, one lot over. So we would go there all the fucking time. My problem with Jack in the Box is I feel like their stuff is way too greasy, and sometimes it just like really grosses me out. If I'm in the mood for a greasy burger, I'll get like a junior bacon cheeseburger or something from there, or whatever it's called. I think that's the Wendy's thing. That's the junior bacon. Maybe it's exactly the same at a Jack in the Box, but I think one of the grossest things in the world, and I cannot believe people eat them, I would always gag at my coworkers that would order them, is the fucking nasty, like 99-cent Jack in the Box tacos. Those things are a sin and should be removed from the earth. It's like 90% grease. Ugh. Maybe it's just my local Jack in the Box that I grew up with. Every time I've tried them like on 3 separate occasions because I kept giving them a chance. So vile. That was my hustle. I understand that like it's a poverty food and people ate it out of necessity, but it's not good. It is a crunchy taco that has removed all of the crunchiness, and the crunchy shell is just soaked through with grease. It's so disgusting to me. I wouldn't choose that on a good day, yeah. I respect the people that did eat them. You're stronger than I. Every time I tried one, every time I saw one, yuck. Felt the poor struggle about somebody Lepas not leaving this spot until I get a shiny Axew. Dude, good fucking luck. I hope you get the shiny Axew. I hope it's adamant, and I hope it's 2x31. Or jolly. Shit. That good fucking luck. That spot was so mean to me. Oh yeah, I wish we had a checkers here. I'd love to try them. Recently discovered Costco Glizzy is top tier. I'll stand by that. The basic Costco hot dog or the Polish. Both are great in my opinion. I think the Costco hot dog is the best hot dog on earth, and it's not even close. Every single Friday, I would go over to my friend's house after school, and his mom would do a Costco run, so we would go to Costco. And so I think every single Friday for like 8 years, I got a Costco hot dog, and I was never sick of it. It sounds good right now. Costco food is so good, it's actually not as unhealthy as you think. I didn't necessarily think it was that unhealthy, but yeah, I think the worst thing about it is it's just, it's not great food. It's pizza and hot dogs, it's not good for you just off rip, but I think that I'm sure it's not as bad for you as like fast food. or at least it's on par. It's probably better for you than like stadium food. My dude, I didn't have $5 when Oh wait, you're talking about tacos. Ignore everything I just said. When I had $5 my name, before those tacos would have to do. I feel like I've been there, and I would rather eat anything else, but I respect it. Haven't had the Polish yet. Go there for cheap gas, and they tempt me every time with the 150 hot dog. I feel like I'm robbing the place. So one of the things that annoys me is that my whole life, I think it was just it must have been just the Costco in my hometown. You didn't have to have a Costco membership to go in and eat at the food court. Maybe they changed this at some point, but literally my entire life, I was able to walk into Costco, walk over to the food court, order it. Maybe they just never checked. Maybe they just didn't care at mine. It's like if you wanted to shop, you had to have a membership, but the Costco food court was always open. And so my local one, I would just walk in all the time. I never had a Costco membership. I moved to Seattle. I walked into Costco thinking that I could just go in and get a nice glizzy, and they stopped me at the door. The lady was so rude too. I almost lost my shit. I cannot stand it when people are uppity about their bullshit meaningless jobs. Like, you work at Costco as a door checker. You're not like TSA, you're not national security, you're not the FBI. I was walking in and this lady ran over and was like, "What do you think you're doing?" And I was like, "Going to the food court to get a hot dog?" And she's like, "Where's your Costco membership? Like, you have to show your card." And I was like, "I don't have a membership." And she's like, "We have to have one." And I was like, "I've literally been going to Costco my entire life. This has never been a thing. But okay, I'll leave." And I just turned around and left. She was so fucking mean about it. I was insane. I was outraged. I was shocked that they're so strict about it. Apparently, in the Seattle one, or one of the Seattle ones. I don't know if there's multiple. I should go back. I should go back to a Costco around here and see if it's the same. I think they ended it after COVID. They let non-members use the pharmacy. Just say you're doing that. Okay, good to know. We have 2 T-Mobile stores in Costco, so I walk in with uniform. There you go. Yeah, I wonder if I could, because I don't go to Costco enough. There's no reason for me to be buying bulk food with just me and Macy. But maybe I should go back just for a hot dog. See if they'll let me in. I think the local... Yeah, the nearest Costco is a little bit of a drive, so it'd also be very inconvenient. But I was so disappointed that day, because I was on my lunch break, and I had a very small amount of time to get food. And I think I was also incredibly poor at that time. Like, I literally had $1.50, and I was like, oh my god, I could get a Costco dog. I could actually eat today. And then I went there and was just screamed at for some reason. The Costco membership points pay for the membership after the first one, but you do have to basically do your grocery shopping there. I would probably do it if I had a Costco near me. I'd probably make it worth it. The nearest one is too far away for me to consistently shop there. So what's crazy is that we have family members that live here and they do shop at Costco. They always do a Costco run. And I'm like, you're insane. I guess they have to, but I don't get it. Yo, Delta, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I really like Costco. Costco's dope. And also, I have a friend. Excuse me. I have a friend that works at Costco, and from everything that I've heard, they treat their employees a lot better than Amazon does. So, I don't think it's obviously an amazing place to work for if you're just a stalker, because you're still working in retail. You're still having to deal with customers and shit like that. But from everything I've heard, it's one of the better giant corporations to work for. I'm hunting for a shiny routes. However, we might mix it up. I do have my one phase that I got earlier today. This shiny is about 5 hours old. Oh, you for sure have to shop for a family to make up for it. I only shop for 2, so it's a no-go. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna... If I do need to go to Costco, I think actually... I think I have an open invitation to steal someone's Costco card. So I might just yoink that and do a trip. Or just, like, go along with them the next time I want to go to Costco. I have basically had no need for a Costco membership. Or a trip yet, so gotta hit the hay for work. Good luck shunting right now. Thank you, man. I hope you get some good sleep. Hope work is chill tomorrow. I also have work tomorrow, so I kind of hoping for the same. Is there any? I need to check and see if there's any flares that needs charm spots. Deal with team flare and Auk counters. Are they rivals? So this is currently Team Mr. Shiny War. So I'm not on Team Mr. And a couple times a year we have a Shiny War competition where we divide the full team up into 2 separate teams. Right now it's Team Flare versus Team Auk. And we both compete to see who can get the most amount of points. Each shiny gives you a point. You get more points based on how rare it is, essentially. And it's just a week-long competition where we just go super, super hard, try to get as many shinies as we possibly can. And we're on, like, day 6, I want to say, of the week. So tomorrow's the last full day, and then I think we have a half day the day after that on Saturday. I'm on Team Flare, and it has been a very close war back and forth. So yeah, we're just trying to get as many shinies as possible. And I'm trying to keep the lead the same. Trying to at least make sure we get through this night with the lead. Is my only goal. That's kind of why I need to stay up all night. I feel like I'm the Bastion. I feel like I'm that dude holding the line, you know, just like Reinhardt with his shield up. The last line of defense. I'm here to make sure that if they get a shiny, I get a shiny, you know? Cancel out their score, nullify their points. Even though I can't talk because I'm so fucking tired. I do not know off the top of my head. I think there's a lot of tools on Google, though, that you can plug in and find mons. Yeah, there you go, Breloom. I feel like there's a lot of tools on Google nowadays where you can just plug in different moves and it will give you all of the Pokemon. That's what I use for egg moves as well. Thank God we live in the digital age. If I had to figure out egg moves without the internet, it would be over. Yeah, today is also bonus day in 30 minutes. So for the next 24 hours, any wild caught shiny will be worth double points. So 3 times hordes are going to be 4 points, which is pretty nice. But singles are going to be kind of an insane amount of points. The fortunate thing about singles is if, you know, you don't hit, you get nothing. I don't know if I'm going to stick it out here 3 times or if I'm going to go singles, how much we're going to do of each, but probably just mix it up whenever I get bored. I also need more money. How many shiny stars am I at? 1 left. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to sell another kidney. It's actually not good. I want to pop for like the next several hours. At least, let me see. Watching the kidney market like a hawk, yeah. Time to start sniping some kidneys off the GTL. Dex completion gives you access to Mount Silver, and that is it. If you I guess if you complete the Dex for each region, you get a thing. Dude. You want to know what I just realized, chat? How long has it been? Like 2 years since I completed Dex? A year and a half? I still don't think I've gone to the professors and claimed the reward for Dex in each region. Oh no. I meant to do that before Johto came out. It's so Jover. Wait, really? KEKW? Yes! I think I've literally been forgetting for a year and a half. Like, I think, hold on. How do you get it? You go to the professor, right? Maybe I did, and I just forgot. I genuinely think I've never done it. Yo, Clarice, welcome in. Okay, well, maybe I did. At least in Sinnoh. It's the red-haired lady? Okay, hold on. I've done it thanks to your... there's no way. There's no way! Oh. God damn it. It's been years. No, there's no way. I forgot for a year and a half. Oh my god. Well, I've got some more ability dude, let me sell it. Hold on. I guess I chose Chimchar. That's fair. Chimchar is cool. Hold on. Wait, ooh, my goodie bag sold. Yoink. How much is the fire ability patch? It's not even that much. I'm gonna hang on to it. I don't want to sell it. It's so fucking funny. Oh no. Okay, well, you know, if you do complete your decks, you'll grab that. Let me see if any flares need charms. 1 second. Win's a win. Yeah, we take those. We take those. Honestly, let's just pop this. We need to not wait. It seems like no one needs charm. Let me ping the Discord real quick, and then we'll just get going with shunting. Gonna start inviting people. Just see if anyone's just ignoring me. I'm just gonna invite every single Flare member I see in chat. But if they're busy, can I get an invite? Honestly, Kuroshi, if no Flares want it, fuck it. If I can help you break your dry streak, I'll be happy. But let me just make absolutely sure no one needs it. I'm guessing everybody's on their own charms. We're probably gonna always have a space or two. I'm charmed up, no worries. Okay, fair. Do you want to see a VOD of Cinchino doing work in Gen 9 OU? Not in the slightest. Thank you for asking, though. Alright, it seems like no one wants to join Charm. That's fine. My charms are scams. I only get shinies on other people's charms. So that's fine. We keep going. We keep trying. I guess everyone in Flare is either charmed up or sleeping. Shake my head. If you were Awk, you would have got the routes already. I mean, actually, dude, the Danny, the Danny that's on Awk got his shiny routes. Phase 1, I believe. Danny with 6 Ys. I'm just bad. I don't know. He's better. I will be the first to admit that I am the less good Dan. Danny is superior to me. I will bow before him. He is actually him. He went Riolu into phase 1 routes. Yeah, we just live in Danny's world. I'm happy to be a part of it. I'm happy that I can witness his greatness. I know that's not me. I'm not that guy. I'm the guy that phases. That's what I do. Let's get this Bibarel number 2. It was crazy. Yeah, dude. I'm so happy he caught it. That's so hype. Of all of the Safari shinies this week, like, I think that was the rarest one. I'm happy that it stayed. Phase 2 Doofs, yeah, it's not a kind spot from what I've heard, and for someone like myself that phases a shit ton, I fully expect 3 or 4 Bibarils minimum. If I could escape with just 1 Bib, I would consider that a W. I knew I was never going to get it phase 1. It would have been nice, considering all the phases I get, but if there is one thing I do, it's phase. Alright, bonus day starts in 19 minutes. Oh boy. During Christmas event, I got 3 Larvatars. I'm sorry. I must have just blacked out. Did someone chat? I don't think I can see anything. I'm blind. I'm blind in both eyes, I think, right now. What? 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 Oh, should have been me. I even wanted a Steelix. Oh, the devs are assholes, man. Ban him. Stare. Tradesies? Nah, I don't want to. If I get a Larvitar, I would trade for a second one, maybe. But nah, I gotta get my OT one. Dude, that's so brutal. Genuinely, how the fuck do you hit 3 20% shinies in a row? I can't hit a 50-50 3 times in a row. All right, with that chat message, I'm going to mute and I'm going to go do a window run because I'm not nearly... I'm far too sober to be reading. I got 3 Larvitars, no Onyx in chat. I will be right back. All right. I'm zooted up, and I'm ready to get a fucking shiny. Let's go. Meow, indeed. Me fucking ow. Deserved? Earned? Deserved sounds mean. I feel like they're both fine. I know what you mean. Thank you, meow. So polite. And I'm gonna be honest, I would be so much more worried about the current war if Bang was on the other team. So for those that don't know about the Bang lore, Bang is a member of Team Mister, and the lore is that he's a cat, and his meows have superpowers that summons shinies. So whenever Bang types MEOW in team chat specifically, magic happens. In my first ever Team Mister war, he typed that. I was streaming. I literally saw it, and I said, oh no. That's bad. And I meant it. We were ahead by a lot, and as soon as I saw that, my heart sank. And then JW Tree pulled a Shalfa out of his ass in the last 30 minutes to give them the win. So that it has power. I'm still scared of it. However, he's on our team, so I'm not worried. You don't know that his meows are reversed this war, and now gives us shinies instead. That's funny. It's a good try. It's a good bit. That's not how the ancient magic works. I appreciate your attempt, but no. Bang is more powerful, I think, than several like stars in the sky. I don't think that his power could be reversed. I guess we shall see. Exactly. Only time will tell if Bang's meow is defeated. But I think if it's Bang's meow versus Turtle's curse, I think Bang's meow wins, considering one of those always wins and one of those always loses. I would think that Turtle's curse would be broken at some point, but I'll be damned if it happens this war. He really, I low-key, if we're being real, hold on. If we're being real, chat, like 1% of me, like 1% of me, very small percent of me, the percent of me that loves Turtle so much as my captain, I would not be mad if Auk won the war just so Turtle could have this. Don't tell any flares this, but if they win and if Turtle got them it with a fucking single encounter like Beldum with great stats, like that's like JW Tree storybook like levels of awesomeness. So anyways, you guys go down. You're gonna fucking get destroyed. Turtle's getting his L. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure Turtle loses. But if he wins, fuck yes. That's awesome. Like that is one of the biggest things. If I lose, like that's the first thing I'm gonna think about, and I'm gonna be like, nice, you know? I gave it my all and Turtle still beat me. W. We got PDAF? Nice. I'm glad someone else filled the charm. Breaking his curse, meow. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. And by make it happen, I mean ensure that it does not happen. I feel like I need this to be slightly smaller, but... There we go. That looks better in my eyes. Since we were flexing the shiny. Multiple curses will break this war. My eggs are primed and dimed. Cat twerk. Let's go. I hope if I do lose, it's like to a Kuroshi Shalfa or something as well. That would be hype. But also, you're going down. Haha. You think a Shalfa will stop me? I'm just gonna get 35 times hordes overnight. Team Auk doesn't even know. They're gonna be so overwhelmed with the quantity of shinies that I am about to shit out. They're talking about playing Dress to Impress in Roblox in Team Chat. Dude, I am missing out. One of the things that's really sad about streaming is that I miss out on Team Chat. I maybe should just like cover my Team Chat and move chat to a different spot. It's just there's so many like limited area. I can't speak. Hold on. Let's start over. Restart. Hold on. Collect yourself. You're a professional. There's so much. Nope, I fucked it up. There's so little space when you're streaming PokeMMO for shit to go. Like GEC needs to be here. I need to have a spot to like show off shinies, or if anyone links anything, I need to have a spot to put that, which for me is the bottom right hand corner. There needs to be a scoreboard. So chat needs to go here, and then every other area is taken. I obviously have a meme up here, but it's cluttering the screen so much I want to take it off. Yeah, that window run hitting, actually, it's not hitting nearly enough, and I need to go another one. What really is hitting is the fucking lack of sleep. I don't know how little sleep I've gotten this week, but it's bad. Macy was telling me earlier today, she was like, you need to sleep. And I told her no. So we'll see what happens. She might force me to go to bed. Yo, new kids! Oh, welcome into the crab rave. Hold on, we'll let that play out. Thank you. Yo, thank you for the sub. Raiden in. Welcome on into the rave. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. The window run is hitting a little bit. I definitely need another one. But I've probably been sleeping an average of 4 hours a night, I would say. Maybe more than that. Maybe like 5. My problem is that I've been going to bed very late, and then as soon as I wake up, I'm immediately like, check the score. And then as soon as I check the score, I'm just like awake and, I don't know, going. Well, Kuroshi, there was I did stay up all night to stream. And then after I ended stream, because I was about to like physically pass out, I kept shunting in my chair for some reason. Like, I just stayed there and kept shunting for like 4 more hours. I don't know what possessed me. After I ended stream, I shunted for 4 more hours after that marathon stream. I think I could have kept streaming. I was maybe just a zombie at that point. I definitely fell asleep twice. Like, just for like half a second. Like, I fell asleep and fell back into my chair and then like jolted awake or whatever. But yeah, I was like legitimately going so fucking hard. Oh shit, hold on one sec. Okay. I've unmuted, so you're live. Go for it. Tell them what they deserve. No, okay. Macy's home. I am still winning. Yes, that's the current score over there. And bonus point day is starting in 6 minutes too. I've been shunting instead of helping customers at work. Hell yeah, same. I'm just kidding. My work was actually super slow today. I gotta get off work. He's dead. Just hype. How to level Pokemon more than 62? I am new. Level them more, I guess. I don't know. I don't really understand. There's no lock at 62. There's some specific level caps. Is there one that's 62? I thought all of them were before 62. I thought there was like 50 something. But yeah, if your Pokemon aren't leveling up, you're probably at level cap. I think Unova's that high? Really? I did not know that. I thought all of them ended in the 50s. But yeah, it's probably that. If you're hitting a level cap in PokeMMO, it's because you need to progress the storyline, regardless of whatever level it is. I need to rerun storyline. It's been a while. Unova, gotcha. Fair. BRB real quick. Cool. I'll be right here. For not quick, unfortunately, for very long. I'll be here for very long. Unova E4 was so hard for me. I feel like Unova is one of the hardest. Have you muted but good luck on routes? Well, I know you can't hear this, but thank you, and have a good night and good luck for you as well. Yo, hello, Clarice. I can't speak. I'm sorry. I lost the ability to speak. How am I a raider? I just got here. Hello, Huntress. That's easier for me to say right now. Clarice. I don't know why I strove with that. Thank you for the raid as well. You raided my heart. But yeah, we're just gaming. We're looking for the routes. I'm kind of tempted to switch spots, though. Bonus point day starts in 3 minutes. I'm wondering if at the start of bonus day, I should mix it up and go somewhere else, since we've already gotten a shiny here. If you switch, I switch. Well, the problem is I was kind of thinking of going Darumaka for the 100%. That or Petalburg. Ah, damn. Let's go Petalburg. We'll start it off with singles. Let's start the night off with singles. That sounds like fun. Because I'm probably going to be doing 3 times hordes for the majority of the day. But yeah, let's go Petalburg. Shroomish, Trico, Slackoth, and a bunch of other mons. Hoenn. Boom. Let's put the right lead out there. Dude, I can't believe I have a shiny bib. I can't wait to make this simple. Turn it into a beast. Let's grab... I don't really need any shinies. The Pokemon here are going to be super easy to catch. So let me grab the shinies to flex. And... Ba, ba, ba. 1 second, chat. Hold on. Alright, sorry, I'm getting distracted. What do we want to bring? What do we want to bring? I guess that's it, actually. I'd like an open space. Let's flex the Duskull that we got during the last marathon stream, because that was good luck. And then let's hop in Petalburg. Bonus day has officially started as well. I have stalled just the right amount. Let's get a shiny. Sheesh, this war is close. It really has been. I think pretty much all shiny wars that I've ever seen have been close. However, this war has had an insane amount of back and forth, and it's kind of always been within 1 or 2 shinies. It's actually kind of interesting. I feel like Team Flare, at least from what I saw, maybe there was some things going on in Team Chat. I feel like Team Flare never oversold the fact that we had a moderate lead. I don't know. We had like a 30-point lead or some point, like a 35-point lead. That whole time, I was like, this lead is not safe. I need to keep going. I need to get more freaking shinies. I need to get more points. I'm so scared that they're going to like hit something big and catch up. And they really... Oh, yo, happy birthday, Team Mister, also. It's anniversary day, I forgot. That's the whole point of the double points. Happy birthday to Team Mister. But I feel like Team Flare was just like, yeah, we need to keep going. Like, don't let off the gas. And Team Aqua was like, man, you blew this huge lead. And I'm like, no lead is safe. What are you talking about? It's Shiny War. They're always close. Like, if JW Tree taught me anything when he fucking nuked me out of existence, is that no lead is ever safe. You always have to give it 120% effort in Shiny War if you want to have a chance. So we got to keep grinding. I'm going to try to stay up all night. I've been live for about 2 hours. I'm going to try to stay up as long as I can. I'm going to shunt as much as I can. I'm going to stream for as long as I can. Probably even after I end stream, I'm going to keep shunting. We're going to see what we can make happen here in the bonus day. So for those that have just joined, or for those that don't know, today is the, I believe, 10-year anniversary of the day that Team Mister was founded. And so because of that, we're doing a bonus day where all points are doubled for wild shinies. So like eggs don't count, shalfas don't count, but any kind of like singles, doubles, hordes, all of those are double points. So today is one of the best days to get shinies on for really any shiny. 5 times hordes are, I think, the only shiny today that it's not the best day to get them. Because regional bonus day, when I got this Duskull, was 3 points. Whereas today, a 5 times horde shiny would just be 2 points. But it's still, like, it's double points today. So even today, a 5 times horde shiny is great. We're going to try to keep lures popped. We're going to try to get as many encounters as I can. Singles usually wear me out more than anything, so I don't know how long I'm going to be at this spot for, but we'll stay here. We'll keep getting encounters. We'll see if we can get a single. I do also kind of want to go back to the Larvitar spot, which is a little bad. Getting a 5 times horde shiny today is only 2 points, which is really, it's not that great. Because like a 3 times horde shiny on other days is 2 points. I just got a 3 times horde bib. So I just got 2 points not on a bonus day. If you can get a single on a bonus day, it's like 12 points. That's crazy good. So it just feels like the best method. It's like the most amount of bonus points to be gained that I think we've ever had in any war. It is a single encounter shiny being doubled. Might go to a Dark Grass Giant Chasm. Fair. That sounds like a good spot. Also, I missed this chat. 100 Whooper, what the fuck? I don't know what that's in relation to, unless it's my level 100 Whooper. But I still am confused. Oh, Con. Thank you. Thank you for falling on that sword. Going to bed so shiny is definitely inbound soon. Godspeed, my friend. Dude, have a good night, man. One of the OG... Actually, you know what, Con? Don't go to bed yet. Stay here. Stay here for just a second for me. I'm shocked I have not done this earlier. You are absolutely a VIP of this channel, and I am shocked that I have not given it to you earlier. One of my longest supporters and one of the greatest dudes. I hope you have a good night's sleep. And also, every single time Con goes to sleep and leaves stream, I get a shiny, so by leaving stream, he's literally... he's giving me a shiny, so... Take the VIP. I don't even know if I have any other VIPs. You might be the first. And if so, super deserved. I might have another VIP that I've forgotten about. Maybe. I don't know. But if I've forgotten about them, shit. Not very VIP. But no, that you absolutely deserved. Earned. Have a good night, man. Shiny soon. How are you? I'm doing good. I actually just got a shiny. This shiny Bibarel. I just got 2,300 encounters ago, so I don't know if we'll see a shiny soon, but I hope so. That would be sick. I'm doing good myself. I am a little bit tired because I've been shunting nonstop for a week, and then also I've also been working this whole week, and I just got off of my shift, so a little bit tired, but I'm good. Big Homie says the early days. Always welcome to come visit out west. Hell yeah, dude. Have a good night. We'll see you around. We'll definitely have to, I don't know, get drinks some night or something like that. That'd be so much fun. I need to do more PokeMMO meetups with the people I feel like I don't know or have known in the community for a while. There's still so many Mr. members I want to hook up with and get a drink or something. Got a question. Once I beat the Elite Four, I finish the region. Do I have to move on to post-game stuff? Don't want to redo snow. So you never have to redo a region if you've got, at least on your main account. If you've done a region, essentially what you do is you move on to the next region that you want to do. So you can choose Kanto, just go to the docks and sail there, and then you'll go through the Kanto storyline. You can choose any storyline to go through next, or you can stay in Sinnoh and do endgame stuff if you want, and like, I don't know, try to make a trainery run team and earn money. You could go for a shiny if you wanted to. After you beat your first region, you can kind of start to do some things because you can get a Pokemon up to a level 100. However, if you get all regions done, it really unlocks the game. So usually one of the first big goals for a lot of players is just to get all regions done. But yeah, you never have to redo a region. You just do it once and then it's done. And you can always come back to it too. So if you want to move on to Kanto, you could just like do the Kanto storyline. One of the things I like to do is like play through, when I was doing alt accounts at least, I would like play through the alt accounts in one burst up until I reached the docks, and then I would like leave and go back to my main region so that I still had the alt accounts that I could like level to level 100 on. And alt accounts are really good for events and things like that, but obviously most people don't need them. Didn't know if I lose progression. No. Yeah, so if you go to another region, you have all 5 of those regions to do on an account. And then once they're done, they're done. It's an MMO, so you're one person, you're one character. But yeah, you do travel through all of the different storylines, all the different regions. And they all have a level cap. So you can, once you get done with your first region, you can also prep mons, breed up some insane, 5 times 31 nutty Pokemon for PvE, and just burst through the next storyline. Or you can, just play it natural and, go in with the starter. But once you beat your first region, every other region after that is going to be easier just because you have access to the GTL, you have money, you've got a lot of different options. And if you're ever curious about what you should do next or what you can do next, there's so many YouTube videos. There's so many good guides out there on the forums. There's a lot of resources out there, thankfully. So, good luck, man. Hi, Rubel, 4 shinies this week, 5. Hello, Mist. Hello, my captain. It's all for you. I would not put myself on the line if I was not motivated by my leadership. It's all for you. We ride or die this week, and I'm going to stay up all night tonight to get more. I'm not done. I'm hungry. I want those bonus points. If I could get a single, and more than that, if I could get a rare on this bonus day, whoo, baby, I'm retiring. How we doing? I'm doing good. I'm a little tired. I just answered this, but I'm a little tired. I just got off work. I've been working and shunting a shit ton. If genuinely this week is a blur, I forgot what day it was. I fully thought it was Friday. I was surprised to learn it was Thursday. And that was like halfway through the day. I think I was lucky to go to work today at the right time. Thankfully Thursday and Fridays have the same schedule for me, but I'm very tired, but I'm overjoyed to be a part of War. This has been easily my favorite War experience. I think the Aqua Magma War is maybe still tied for me in terms of like epicness, but also that war is played out. We don't know how this war is going to play out. We don't know how it's going to end. But for me, this is my best performance in War, so I'm really hyped. I'm having a blast, and I really, really like my team. So I'm having a good time. And I don't have any Petalburg phases yet. It's one of the things I'm most shocked about, Mist. Because genuinely the first thing I did after I beat a region, Yohar, thank you for the follow, welcome in. The first thing I did after I beat my first region was come back to Petalburg to catch Shroomish for profit. And that was my main moneymaker. I started an alt account. I started catching Shroomish for profit on my alt account. I spent so much time in Petalburg before I ever even started shunting. And then this has been the only single encounter shunt that I have gone for. And I have still not phased here. So I'm kind of shocked. I come here almost every single hunt, unless I'm like really motivated to get a specific shiny. Whenever I need a break from other shunts, I come here and I shunt. And a couple of different times, I've sort of just locked myself here for weeks and weeks. Ran back and forth. I've never phased here, which is wild. I've gotten 4 single encounter shinies, one of them being the Apom that ran. But yeah, no phases here. What's up, my fellow flares? Hello, Juice. If it isn't our little trader. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Probably washed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You deserve a phase 1 Trico / Shrew with all the phasing everywhere else. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been huffing this whole time. That's the copium that I've been just really huffing. I feel like I've been telling myself that for every single shunt I've gone to. I told myself that for Larvitar. I told myself that for routes. I'm always telling myself I've done so many phases. Surely I get the phase 1 rare. Surely I get the phase 1, 80-20. Surely I get the phase 1 50-50 even. It's never happened. We'll see. Any recommendations for shiny hunting in this? Whatever shiny you want, really. Whatever is going to motivate you to stay there for as long as it takes, because it's going to take a while. Hi, Ramel. I'm new. What region should I start in, and how do I make money and get shiny? I think that you should start in the USA region. The best money-making method is probably going to your local Subway and just shilling for them, handing out coupons, getting people to sign up for their pointless apps, ruining people's days, just like really sell out for Subway. And to get shinies, I don't know, you should probably tell me, you're the fucking expert in that. Hi, Rebel, give me 20 mil. Or 200 mil, shit, sorry. Deal. Come to Petalburg. I'll send you all the money I have. Okay, I will shield for Subway now. Good. You're learning. USA. I don't know about methods, necessarily. Because, again, it's really like, what shiny do you want? Use the best method to get that. Shinies are only available via certain methods. So, I want Shroomish. The only way you can get Shroomish is by either singling for it here or egging for it, and singling for it here is better than egging, so I'm here. This is pretty much the only way to get Shroomish. So again, I think it's probably just whatever shiny you want. Research that method. However, if you're new to shunting, 5x Horde is probably the way to go. Which shiny is the strongest in game? I'm a new player and want a strong shiny. Probably Cranidos barrels. But good luck, because it's really hard to get rare shinies in this game, so I don't think you're going to be able to do it personally. It's true, I was the one that fucked up my sandwich still gas, though. Yeah, not toasting a Subway sandwich is criminal. I would simply not. I would put it in the oven. What the fuck? I just got it from a fossil? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Singles and eggs are the only ways to know to get most mons. New to PokeMMO. I would definitely do 5x Hordes. If you're new to shiny hunting, that's gonna be the fastest method. It's gonna be the simplest. It's gonna be the easiest. I would choose the mon you want that's available through 5x Horde, and I would go for it that way. Hey, that's copyrighted. You can't say that. I'm sorry. Clearly I didn't read the bylaws. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to give the advice. I have to yap about something while I'm here, right? Shizu copyrighted it yesterday. No one can say that's crazy. Shit. I guess I owe him money then. But it's okay, because Shizu owes me money from living on my property. That's true and real. I feel that on a spiritual level. What Cinnamon sells for the most? I have no idea. I would check the GTO. It probably changes daily. Wait, true? Yeah, exactly. Shizu owes everyone money, right? That's just kind of his thing. Wait, let me close that. At least in the lore, Shizu is a raccoon that lives on my property, so he definitely owes me rent and back pay. We love lore-accurate landlording. Gotta do it. New Mr. Lore added. I feel like that's old lore. It's like, it's at least like 5 months old. She's just been living in my property since I got a house. I think. Actually, I don't know where that originated from. Maybe it was when it might have been right after we moved in, because right after we moved in was when the possum visited, and I think I must have been talking about critters on stream. We were visited by a possum. Just sort of sauntered on by, and it stared at us. After this charm, I am going to need to go grab some more real quick. I'll probably run back to this spot. I've been hoarding all day. We can go for some more singles. Yeah, 5 times is the best way to level up. That's the one great thing about PokeMMO, is that you do have hordes. You do have a lot of other options at your disposal. Like, you could just money make doing your gym run or something like that. You could just, earn some money and then turn around and buy, like, EXP items, rare candies, things like that. It's cool to have a market where in the normal games you don't. I should also turn off my shiny particles. I've just now realized. And I'm going to throw my Duskull in the second slot. Because I just now realized I haven't seen it in battle yet. Like some kind of fucking noob. I've been so busy shunting. And I've gotten like 4 shinies this week. Which is crazy for me. I feel like I haven't spent any time to appreciate any of them. Even this shiny, which is my craziest shiny I've ever gotten. Literally closed my eyes and summoned it. So let's see it in battle here. That's just such a W shiny. This is going to be my new Friskmon for sure. I'm going to need to level it up to level 100. I don't think I'm going to breed it. So it's not going to be the best. It's not going to be the best Friskmon ever. It's kind of bad stats, but I love it. Channel 3, okay. Are we channel 3ing? Are the flares channel 3? We all in here? Yes. Okay. Okay. Stare. Boshi, you gotta go up channel 3. We're cooking over here, apparently. Infiltrating. No. Get out. Wow, you guys all are here. Damn. Do you recommend any mods? A lot of them. An encounter counter for one. I like this shiny sparkles mod. And then there's a couple of mods that I think are necessary. For me personally, one of the mods that's necessary is the HD items mod. I think it's called HD items. It makes all of these more colorful, more interesting looking. And then the 5th gen follower sprite mod is also necessary. It makes it so that you can have, you know, followers of all of the mons from Unova on, which I think is a limitation of the game. I don't think they can add that in the base game, but thankfully it is a mod. Pretty easy to install as well. Yep. Okay. Good. I think also, I don't know how. I think my Zorua mod is still not working. So I think I still need to do that as well. At the shiny sparkle follower mod. Give shiny particles to your followers. Gotcha. I don't know what I have actually. Only followers from a Unova you get are the ones in the game files, which ones you can see in the overworld. Gotcha. Why am I sweet setting? I need to delete that. Stop sweet setting. I'm too horde brained right now. Funnily enough, you can get Zorua since Overworld Zorua is on the game files somewhere because of an event. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize that any of the 5th gen were available as follower sprites, but I guess very quickly after downloading the game, I downloaded the 5th gen follower sprite mod, so but yeah, I think that's a must, because if you don't have that, you don't even see like half of the Pokemon that people have in the game, which is weird. If someone's trying to flex their shiny on you, if you just couldn't see it, that'd be awkward. It'd be really embarrassing for you to not get flexed on, so gotta make sure you have that. Yikes. Put Mr. Screenshot how followers and particles look. Okay, gotcha. The sparkles. Do I not have that? Pretty sure I do. Is that not just the 5th gen follower sprite mod? Maybe I have a different mod that I think. Like these sparkles. Is that not? Yeah. Is that not the 5th gen follower sprite mod that adds that? That's it? Okay, yeah. Raid/Lunar New Year 2022. Interesting. Dude, I need to go back to Hordes. I'm still pressing the buttons. I've been doing so many for the past, like, 6 days. It's hard for me to go back to singles. Singles are not for me. I kind of hate them. It's so hard to stay motivated for me while doing singles, and it's also so slow. And I also never hit. when I want to do a single. The only times I've gotten single encounter shinies is when I was not looking for them. I got my first single encounter shiny, Apom, while in Safari Zone trying to catch Cyndaquils for profit. Yo, Doobie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And that fled, so, you know, GG's there, rip. And then the next 3 shinies that I've got, I think have all been from looking for legendaries, somehow. kind of wild. I guess the Fearow was from looking for Execute as well. It's kind of why I was there. And I guess the Christmas Bee was also, I was wanting a Heracross or Pinsir shiny, but really Beedrill was one of the shinies I was wanting there. It just wasn't the main thing. But the reason why I was in that area shunting, or really not shunting, the reason why I was in that area looking is that I was looking for a Zapdos. Or an Articuno, actually, at that point. Very, very silly. So hopefully one of these times I can actually get a single encounter shiny while shunting. Link has shiny item, riches, XP charm, and battle charm going on. I don't know what, but yeah. It's the extra luck. Everyone knows if you pop all of the charms and burn more money, then you get it. I don't really have a favorite flying mon. I struggle with favorite anything. I guess Zapdos is a mon that is flying that I like that I can think of right now. That's my best answer. Tailow's cool, I guess. I don't really know. First single was going for Zapdos, and I got a secret shiny Oddish. Damn. And they got Zapdos the same. You got a secret shiny phase 1, and then you also got a Zapdos the same day. Holy shit. Staraptor's cool. You know, Unpheasant actually has been one that I recently bumped into that I was like, that's a cool bird. I always liked Staraptor. Weirdly enough, I always liked Pidgey as well. I had to think about that for a second. Every Kanto playthrough, I always got a Pidgey. I don't know why. Totes, I don't know what you're asking for, and I'm scared. Huh? That's a little sus. The funny clip where he me-speak, the one where he says, "My name is Petrowski, and I'm a big advocate of masturbating alphas," or whatever. That one. Because no, I'm busy. I'm streaming. I can't go find it. Go to his clips. You do that. I gotta get these shinies. I mean, that is a good clip. Where do I look? What do you mean, where do you look? In his clips! I mean, you could. I could, honestly. Listen, if I was in mod mode instead of streamer mode, I would do it. Okay, King. Yeah. It might be in his Discord, to be fair. It might have been shared there, but I would just go to his clips and scroll. That's how you find it. Control F. The only problem is it's probably named something like Ayo, and a lot of clips are named that. It's such an insane ask, though. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. All right, BRB chat. I'm going to grab another drink. Let's go, baby. Check pinned. Off for the evening. Good luck on the shunting. All right, have a good one. Washed. We'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Guys, do I do a quick beer run before they close? Yes. Of course you need one. I'm sorry, it's for the boys. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Did Mr. Chat during who is Petrowski? Yes. Oh god, this is a good clip. Clipped by Rumel45. Oh hey, I know that guy. Wait, well, let's watch this. Team Mr. Chat, I was just about to say, Team Mr. Chat during Shiny War is maybe my favorite thing.
Petrowski is a Pokemon MMO 3D streamer / YouTuber who is a large advocate of Petrowski.
Caught. Got him. Fucking clipped and shipped. I've never seen that. How? This is like with the core water earlier. Like, I'm shocked. I've linked that clip no less than 30 times in chat. It's such a good one. It's like the worst misspeak he's ever done. Yo, what's up, Gorilla? Welcome back. What's good is the fact that I've been getting shinies. We've been flashing left and right. I got this one yesterday at 5 a.m. and I got this one today at 3 p.m. You know what, Abosia? I'm gonna gas myself up and I'm gonna say yes. I am absolutely the best clipper around. First off, I've got just the ear for it because I'm a degenerate scumbag and I live with Macy and she also keeps me tuned to things that could be clipped. And I also have a lot of experience editing and I know how to fiddle with the Twitch clipper. Because unfortunately, what's really annoying about the Twitch clipper that a lot of people don't know about is that it will always cut off a little bit of your clip. So you kind of have to clip like one chunk to the left or whatever, like a second off or whatever. What are you fiddling with? You might hear my keyboard. That's my keyboard. If that's what you hear. Horde, both of them. So this was a 5x horde. And it's literally the most insane shiny I've ever gotten. I still cannot believe it happened. I just got this Bibarel earlier today. Sorry, my goat. Yeah, I have a clackier keyboard. It's a little bit clacky, and my mic is very close. But for those that weren't there, a couple nights ago, just like tonight, I decided to do a long marathon stream because it was a bonus day. I wanted to shunt for as long as possible. I wanted to have as big of a chance as I could to get a shiny. And I streamed for 10 hours. 10 hours of stream and hit nothing. And then as it was approaching 10 hours, it was like seconds away from 10 hours, I was like, oh, man. 10 hours in stream, 15,000 encounters, no shiny yet, fuck, sort of thing. And then I closed my eyes and said, gimme shiny, gimme shiny, gimme shiny. And I heard a sparkle, and I opened them, and there was a shiny. And then I think a demon possessed my body, and I don't remember what happened after that, but legend has it that I got a cringe-ass clip out of it, so we'll see. Great, I'm pulling a plus 28 today. Plus 24, okay, fair. Gave up on the Magnemite? I did, fully. Fuck Magnemite. No, we'll go back to the Magnemite at some point, maybe. The Helium Demon, I really did go fucking off. Yo, what's up, John? Hello. I explained this at the time. I don't think I did it very well, but I was explaining it to Macy. I think part of the reason why I sounded so silly is that I was like, instead of using my normal talking voice, which is like this, and then when I yell, it'll just sort of be a louder version of this. I think when I still freak out, I do go high pitched sometimes. That's just who I am. But I think it was because I was trying to be quiet, so I was like using my quiet voice. But then when I freaked out, this quiet voice becomes super fucking high pitch, apparently. I was like trying to be quiet whilst screaming at the top of my voice. So I was not quiet at all, and I just sounded like a tea kettle going off. Yeah, that's my real voice, honestly. It is funny. I definitely have a customer service voice too, that Stream doesn't get to hear most of the time. Is there a way to get 3 starters in a region other than GTL? You could catch them yourself, obviously, but the GTL is going to be the easiest way. So if it's your first region, you can only catch them. But that's one of the cool things about PokeMMO is in the base games you can't catch starters. So the only way to get a starter is to start with it, obviously. That was immediately one of my things, or one of the things that immediately drew me to PokeMMO. And it was immediately one of my favorite things. Was the fact that I could start a region, and then as I'm progressing through the storyline, spend some time and catch like a good starter Pokemon to use. I thought that was super, super cool. Just like whenever I got to, the first patch of grass that had Bulbasaur or whatever, and I chose Charmander to run back and forth and try to catch a really, really good Bulbasaur to then use as like an extra Pokemon in my team. I think it's one of the things that makes PokeMMO the best Pokemon experience for any player, really. Whether you're a first-time player or a vet, I think it's way better to be able to just come in and be like, I can catch all of the Pokemon in one game. I think it's one of the biggest things that has always frustrated me about Pokemon games is I grew up on the poorer side, and so I only had one copy, I only had Ruby. I didn't have Ruby and Sapphire. I'd never had Emerald until I was an adult. I was never able to trade Pokemon. I never had an Alakazam. I never had a Machamp or whatever. All of the Pokemon that you had to trade to evolve, I never saw. So PokeMMO is the coolest fucking thing in the world to me still. I love it so much. It's so neat. And that's literally just for the, single player story elements that it improves on. Sinnoh was goated, all I gotta say. I do like Sinnoh. I played the shit out of Diamond and Pearl as a kid. I never had both games, theoretically. But when I was a child, my mom ordered me and my younger siblings all DSs, and our minds were blown because we were like, we never get anything. How the shit are we all getting DSs? And then I started to think something was up when my DS may or may not have come preloaded with an SD card with hundreds of games on it. And I was like, where did you order these DSs from? She didn't even know that they were going to come with games. I think she just got the cheapest knockoff sketchy DSs that she could find on the internet. God bless her. My DS also died after a bit of time. The top screen just fully stopped working. But it had both Diamond and Pearl on it, so I played that for a while. And I think eventually when I was older, I bought Platinum, because that DS was just... It died and took everything with it, but... I still couldn't trade them, to be fair. Yeah, I think Haunter's cool. I think Gengar is neat, I guess. Really, Ghastly's where it's at. I really, really want a shiny Ghastly, and I'm actually kind of tempted to go there. Because I know that Haunter has a 5x Horde. But if I get a shiny Ghastly, it's going to stay a Ghastly forever. I got a Ghastly for sure, yeah. So I got a shiny Ghastly. Dude, let me type, please, PokeMMO. Wait, hold on. I got a shiny Ghastly in Pokeforce. And I genuinely lost my mind. It was so cool. It's one of the prettiest shinies in the whole game. I love blue shinies. That's why I went there for the Ghastly 3 times. Maybe I go. So I'm guessing it's the same in Pokemon Tower as it is Old Chateau, as it is Route 209, or is there a difference? If you know, Mist, is only, I don't know, Pokemon Tower, is that the only one that's 100%, or they're all the same? Okay. Yes. All of those are 3x. Okay. I mean, it's probably still Pokemon Tower. That's probably the catch location I want over Old Chateau. So shit, maybe we go Pokemon Tower. That sounds like fun. Get another 3x. I'm game. That's where I got mine. Yeah, it's the OG spot. I think I go there. I think I go there after this lure. That sounds like fun. I need to... So here's how I feel. Because I got a shiny in Pokeforce, I feel like that shiny still exists, but because Pokeforce Beta got wiped, that shiny is just sort of like floating out there in the world. It's still my OT, but because Pokeforce is gone, it's been cast to the winds, you know? It's floating out there in the universe. I need to reclaim it in PokeMMO. So we go over to Pokemon Tower, a place where ghosts of dead Pokemon live. I feel like we'll be able to reclaim our Pokemon that was on Pokeforce servers when it died, you know? Anyways, that's my thinking. I think that would be cool. Keeping us alive in Flare Camp. Thank you, King. Dude, I'm doing everything I fucking can. I'm gonna keep shunting until I drop dead tonight. Like, I think people are gonna have to pull me out of this chair and force me to go to sleep tonight. I don't have to work tomorrow till 1. I don't know how I got it in my mind. You know, actually I do know. I just recently changed work schedules, and my work schedule is how I remember what day it is. And because my work schedule's changed going into war, all days are just lost on me. I have no idea what day it is. So I thought tomorrow was Saturday, just for like work purposes. So I thought tomorrow I was gonna have to go to work at 7 a.m. But tomorrow I don't have to go to work till like 1 p.m. I'm golden, baby. I can shunt. We're gonna get hella points. I just gotta make sure I get like at least 3 or 4 hours of sleep tonight. So that way I'm I don't know, not actually dead the following day. I can sleep Saturday evening, but before then, I need to shunt. I need to shunt as much as possible. Let me hopefully remember to not pop another lure here. And then I think we go over to Pokemon Tower. That sounds like fun. I'm definitely not sleeping Friday night. Fair. Yeah. I think my biggest regret in War is sleeping too much. The first War I was a part of. And I really went very hard that War. Like, I was staying up all night, multiple nights, you know, or at least well into the night. I was getting so little sleep. And then I think it was the last Friday night before the game ended. And I had work the next day. I had to get up early. And I called it a night. I don't know. I was like, yeah, this is the last night I can shunt, but I'm gonna have to be at work early tomorrow morning. I'm gonna have to be at work all day tomorrow, and I'm gonna be able to shunt while at work. So I was just like, I'll go to bed. I'll get a full night's sleep, or 6 hours sleep at least. And then we'll be fine. And then the next day at work, I didn't hit any shinies. And I don't think anyone on my team really hit any shinies. Maybe a couple people did, but the next day was just JW Trees, Shalfa, and then was it? Is it Zephy? Was it Zach? Was it a Z name? Who got the Victory Road end shiny? But it was just Team Magma, It was just the JWT Shalfa, and then I was out of time. And it was Zach. Okay, I knew it was a Z name, but I felt so terrible as soon as JW Tree got that Shalfa, because I was like, fuck, I'm out of time. Like, he hit the Shalfa at the exact amount of time, or the exact amount of time left that we couldn't answer, and it felt so bad. And I felt like in that moment that I had left so much on the table, because I wasn't that tired. I was like, I would much rather be fucking exhausted at work and have gotten one more shiny than, I don't know, be well rested and lose. This has been the most fun I've had in the game. I 100% agree, Totes. I feel like this is the most fun I've had in the game. First off, this is the most fun I've had in the game in a long time, and also, I think this is maybe the most fun I've had in the game, like, period. Maybe some raids have been just as fun, but, like, this is my favorite Shiny War, and Shiny War is my favorite time. The Team Aqua Magma War rivaled this war in terms of epicness. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with that, but honestly, like, I think this war tops it for me. I think we're at the point where it tops it. And it not necessarily because of epicness or anything like that. It's just like my own personal feeling. I've just had so much fun. W War, WT, yeah, absolutely. And I think it's partially because I don't know, I feel like I have gotten to know so many Mr. members better. And also, like, now at this point, I'm much more entrenched in the team, which helps. I also think that we've had a bit of a renaissance in Mr. Wait, Matt, Cat, what's going on? Juice invaded my brain. What is going on here? A neck and neck, the bonus days have been... Yeah, I feel like it's just been back and forth, back and forth. It's been a really, really fun war. And then also, I've hit, So, I'm having a lot of fun. Like, I've gotten 4 shinies, so... Of course I'm having a good time. Yeah, if Matt is a captain, we're gonna have a good war. I kind of agree. Matt's fatal flaw, though, not picking me. Yo, X Ross, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I've been missing chats. I don't know how y'all do this shiny hunting stuff, man. So, Jorday, I think if you don't know how people do it, I think it's just a lack of perspective. Because personally, like if I myself came at Shiny War as a noob, as someone that had never done any kind of shiny hunting before, as someone that, you know, was maybe just new to Pokemon or something like that, I think I would feel the same. I think I would be like, I don't know how you sit there and run back and forth for hundreds of hours. That's insane. I genuinely, I feel like I would be exactly the same. However, once you get your first shiny, it really changes your entire perspective on everything. Like spending a lot of time to just, you know, dedicate yourself to accomplishing something and then getting it and having something to show, like, of that effort. And then, I don't know, being able to, like, flex it and share in that community aspect as well of, like, other shiny hunters. It's just so much fun. I love getting shinies. I love having shinies. I love training up my shinies. I love running through the storyline with shinies. It's... So I feel the first time I won the lottery, I kind of hate this argument of, like, oh, shinies is just gambling, or... It's just like the lottery or whatever. Where's the Ghastly Horde? Do I need to keep going up? Is it the first level? It's not the first level. It's not right here. No, it's not. I guess I need to keep going up. Next floor. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I guess I needed the mist. Shiny hunting is a show of dedication. The lottery, if you win the lottery, you got lucky. If you get a shiny, you are dedicated. Like, of course, people can get lucky and get a shiny on their first encounter. You know, it happens. People start PokeMMO and get a shiny on their first encounter. It happens. Every 30,000 people, theoretically. However, 9 times out of 10, maybe 99 times out of 100, a shiny is a show of dedication. It means that you either like that Pokemon a lot and were willing to sit there and grind it out, or it shows that you are a person that just shunts a lot and are dedicated and just fucking grinds. I think shinies are beautiful. I love them. I have not always been a shiny hunter, but ever since I came to PokeMMO, have just been sort of enraptured in this weird ritual of like sacrificing my hours to accomplish something and get a different colored special Pokemon. It's odd, but I don't know. I like it. It's great. And I think it's kind of beautiful. Beer run successful. W. Yo, welcome back. Team Flare in the lead. Let's go. Dude, I'm happy. I'm happy to be in the lead. It's crazy. We weren't in the lead, and then my freaking Bibarel tied it. Tied it. I actually can't speak now. My beer run was also successful. There's not been a shiny yet, I think, since you left. But yeah, earlier today, Flare was losing, and then my Bib tied it, and then we got a couple more shinies to give us a higher lead. But it's been an insane back and forth, and also we're only ahead by 5 points. It's really not a lead. I see what you mean. Yeah, I think it's just like, thanks for the perspective. No problem. I think shiny hunting objectively is an insane thing to do. You're telling me you sit there and you press a button for 30 hours expecting different colored pixels to show up on your screen? It's kind of silly. However, like, when you have a shiny, like, for example, this is my Smeargle. This was the second shiny I ever got in the game. I got it, like, what, 2 years ago now? Yeah, 2 years ago. And I used this shiny every single day in PokeMMO for those 2 years. I used this every single day, and in all of those encounters, I'm able to just have a cool shiny that I can, like, I don't know, use and flex and keep and, like, have as like a special mon that I can play this game through. And then Smearoff is an amazing name. I really like the name. I think it was Macy that named this, actually. I think it's a goated name. But like, it's so cool to have a special, unique Pokemon that is truly one of a kind, because each shiny also has a story behind it. Like, for example, this Bibarel, I will forever remember this Bib as a shiny war shiny that I got during an intense competition with, you know, my team. And then also it was the shiny that tied the war to bring it back. And then also it was my first phase along the road to routes, a shiny that I've really, really wanted for a long time, and a Pokemon that I've always used in every single one of my Pokemon runs going back to when I was an 8-year-old child. Like, I always got a routes. So I just think it's like, shiny hunting is just so cool. There's so many different reasons to do it. But I think regardless of how you get your shiny, I think shiny is just it's a really cool flex of dedication. Yo, thank you for the follow. 6, welcome in. It's a trophy, yeah. It's a trophy, for sure. And it says a lot. You know, it says I'm dedicated. My Mothman is going to the grave with me? Absolutely. I get really bored if I'm doing nothing with my hands. For me, a lot of the time, shiny hunting just gives me something to do while I watch a show or something, because brain be brain. Absolutely. I think it's another thing, is that, like, it's not that you have to necessarily spend that entire 30 hours sitting there staring at your screen waiting for the shiny to appear. It is a nice side activity to do. Also, 3 hours of stream, W. It's 10 p.m. here. We are an hour into bonus day. Have we still not gotten a single shiny in bonus day? That's kind of wild. Where's everyone at? Is everyone asleep? Is everyone waiting for tomorrow? Or are we just about to hit? W stream, W dream. Back in 2020, I didn't know shunting was a thing before joining Mr. Then I joined, hit a Shinx, and was shaking. Felt so good. Yeah, man. There's really something to be said about, like, getting a shiny. It's such a unique thing. Because obviously, it's a little bit like gambling. It's like, oh, I hit the lottery. Yay, I won. It's a bit like, you know, working really hard for a goal and then accomplishing that, so you get the satisfaction out of it. But then also in Team Mister, it's such like a communal thing. It's so, I don't know, it's just so satisfying. Getting a shiny feels so fucking good in this game, which is one of the things why PokeMMO is just such the GOAT game. It's such a good Pokemon game. Teams makes it so much better. Absolutely. I feel like being a part of Team Mister, or really just any team that you're able to share accomplishments with, it's night and day difference. The couple of shinies that I got before Team Mister, I was like, yes, I did it. I got a shiny. I'm happy about having this or whatever. And then after joining Team Mister, it's been like, every shiny I get, there's other people there where they can link their shinies, like when they got that one or whatever. It's so cool. Really, humans are social creatures if we're going to get down to it. Monkey brain likes likes to see other monkey brains doing things, you know. We're all social creatures, so of course being on a team, being a part of a community makes it better, but God, I love being a part of Team Mister, and I could not imagine a better team to be a part of. And also, like, one of the coolest things about being a part of Team Mister is I've got so many shinies now that I never would have even thought of before joining Team Mister. Like, there's so many times where someone else has gotten a shiny and it's inspired me to go shunt. which is also just so underrated. It's so cool to have like-minded individuals that can help and support you. Hey man, I don't know if y'all can win this. Maybe you should hit me up and buy all my fossils. Maybe we should. Close to 1K hours playtime. Never gotten a shiny. However, I'm thinking of shunting Bulbasaur for my girlfriend since it's her favorite Pokemon. That is so cute. If you do that, I wish you luck. It's a hard fucking hunt. I still have no rares myself. So, good luck. Orangutans are solitary apes. Okay, well, humans aren't. So, that's that's what I'm talking about. Dude, orangutans are W ape, though. I like your orangutans. They're cool. First shiny, including actual games. Felt so good with people cheering you on as well. I think my first legitimate shiny is in PokeMMO. I've gotten a lot of shinies in Let's Go Eevee. That was the first game that I ever shunted in. And then Pokemon Legends Arceus was the game that I got 3 shinies just sort of handed to me. And I was kind of upset about the fact that the game was just handing me shinies, so I just stopped playing it and found PokeMMO because of that. That'll be all I want to see it. Yeah, let's make that Bulbasaur happen. But never shut to the main games, but I got a couple of accidental ones. So I have this weird vague memory, and again, because I was a child and because like it was so long ago, I genuinely don't know if this is true or not. But I'm pretty sure one of the 100 times that I reset Pokemon Ruby, I got a shiny Zigzagoon very early on in my playthrough and just thought it was a weird Zigzagoon and killed it. Or I think I was trying to catch it and I didn't have any Pokeballs, so I was just like, whatever. And I just like killed it for the XP. I do also have a vague memory of killing a shiny because it was a different color. This is the thing, you new kids, is I don't know if this is an implanted memory. I don't know if all like Pokemon gamers just all have this experience, or if we all fucking killed a shiny when we were kids, which is way worse to me. So like, I don't necessarily trust this memory, but I really do have a vague memory of killing a Zigzagoon in the early stages of one of my Pokemon Hoenn playthroughs. Like, I played Ruby so much as a kid. I restarted that game so many times. I was always playing through the early stages of that. So it would not surprise me if I actually did get a shiny Zigzagoon and I just killed it because I was like, whatever. I don't know what this is, you know? Bro, you're insane. Maybe. Maybe a little bit. The paranoia. Mine was platinum. I think it was a bronzong. Never went through that one, not gonna lie. Okay, maybe it was real then. Which makes me feel worse. If I actually did get a like original game shiny and I just killed it because I'm stupid as fuck. I do also remember thinking Bronzong was a legendary and wasting my Master Ball on it. Oh no. I got a Rattata in silver and a Pidgey in soul silver? Ain't no way. Dude's getting the 2 most common shinies like 10 years apart. The hell? That's actually cursed. But yeah, I think that Zigzagoon might have been my first shiny I ever got, but I don't necessarily believe in it. There's a heavy asterisk by that, in the sense that I don't even fully remember it, you know? And if it did happen, it happened when I was like 9. So don't trust 9-year-old Rumel. That fucker lies. He doesn't have a good memory. But I never shunted in any Pokemon game. I didn't even realize there was shinies for such a long time. And then I think Pokemon Let's Go Eevee was the first game I actually like sat down and decided to shunt in. first thing I saw was a shiny Golbat and Crystal on GBA. It was like 8. I was like 8 and caught it, and everyone in my daycare was jealous. I had no idea what it was. Dude, that's actually hype. Tentacool, Pokemon Fire Red. Didn't know what shinies were back then. Saw it was a different color, tried to catch it, ran out of balls, they had to kill it. Looked it up online and found it. Damn. Okay, so maybe we had a similar experience, Joshua. Because, yeah, I remember, like, stumbling upon a Zigzagoon, being like, that's a weird Zigzagoon. Let me catch it. And then I think I either didn't have Pokeballs, or I only had, like, 1 or 2, and it didn't catch. And then I just, like, had to kill it or run away or something like that. So that's so sad. Dude, I wonder... I don't know if anyone's ever seen, like, The Good Place. But it would be so interesting to see, like, what the total human stats are on, like, total amount of shinies killed via incompetence by 8-year-olds. Like, you know, when you die, you get up to heaven, you ask God, like, how many shits did I take? Like, those weird, like, I want the hard numbers. I want to know how many 8-year-olds killed shinies via incompetence in their, like, initial Pokemon playthroughs. It's gotta be millions. I remember the silver one because I used to level up all my mons 10 levels before the next gym, and it was like, wait a minute, the Rattata is yellow. Oh my god. But that was when I was like 14 playing on the emulator, so I pretty much knew that was a shiny. Gotcha. Okay. Fair. Did you catch it? Missed? First was a Spinda in Emerald. Ooh, good shiny. Remember on my Boy with a few friends, we started a battle, which is EV training, Altaria. No one knew how I found the green guy. That's so cool. Man, it must have been so hype to be like one of the original gamers that knew about shinies back in the day. Because, like, if you knew about shiny hunting back in, like, 1999 or whenever, like, Pokemon was fresh, you know, the early 2000s, if you somehow knew about shinies, that would have been so cool to be able to, like, shunt and, I don't know, scam children out of their shinies they didn't know about or whatever. That's cool. That's cool. Only shiny I got before PokeMMO was a shiny Shinx in Platinum, but I hacked the Pokeraider in. But I got legit in PokeMMO. Nice. Okay. Respect it. I saw a clip the other day of someone getting 2 shinies in 1 horde. Yeah. It honestly, it might have been a clip that I edited. If it was a YouTube short. It's not my shiny, but I asked the creator if he wanted to be immortalized in a Rumel short, and he said yes, emphatically so. I immortalized him. Seen one of 2 tentacles before. Can't imagine the pain. Yeah. I kind of want to get 2 shinies in 1 horde, but that's because I'm a little sicko. I'm a little sicko. I feel like killing a shiny would be fun. And the only time you can get away with it is if there's 2 shinies in a horde. It is kind of a wild name, yeah. But, you know, it's the internet. People got wild names. I'm gonna let it slide, and we're gonna not address it. My first ever caught shiny in an official game was a Makuhita in Pokemon Violet. Ooh, Violet? Violet. I'm drunk. Ignore me. It's a good shiny. I would have killed a carp if I had to go 9+ phases. Oh no. You can't kill your shinies. It's just not allowed. Even if you don't want the phase, even if it's worthless, you gotta keep it. It's history. It's a history of your account. Killing it over selling it? I think killing it is more based. However, selling it's smarter, so... I can understand both. I would not do either, ever. It was your clip, LOL. Yeah, the 2 shiny Gyarados. I figured. It's probably my most watched short, I'm gonna be honest. It's not even my clip, but yeah, I was on PokeMMO when that dude got the double shinies, and I was in Twitch chat, and I think he had seen my videos or something like that, so he recognized me, and I was like, yo, you want me to record this? Do you want me to edit a video or something? And he was like, yes. I was like, all right, I'll immortalize you. And he responded to the short being like, I'm immortalized! So it seems like he's hype about it. I'm hype about it. This is a cool shiny. Getting 2 shinies in one horde is such a rare fucking occurrence, so I was happy to at least be there watching it happen. That dude also has, like, the chillest fucking reaction of all time to getting 2 shinies in a horde. I don't understand. Dude won the lottery twice and was just like, oh, I've got 2 shinies. Sacrificing to the shiny gods. You know, if you kill a shiny, you do get the, you do get that boost. That shiny boost. I'd kill a shiny for the right prize? Oh no. I was shunting Dratini, got Carp, and the second Carp the next day was scared to get a third, so I gave up. That's fair. I've only got 1 Carp so far. I'm going to go back to that spot at some point, but... Saw the double Arios short the other day. I was recommended it. Yeah, YouTube loves that video for some reason. I don't know. I guess it's good content, but... Definitely does make the rounds. Wait, what? I have 13 Carps and still shunting Dratini? I would have deleted my PokeMMO account. That's so bad. Oh my god, I would go... That's worse. That's like more faces than singling for it. That's more faces than fucking fishing for it. What the hell? 13 Carps? Crazy to think that Dratini used to be a 50-50 horde for some of you lucky fuckers. By the way, it's been over a year since Rach said she would add more phases to the 80-20 spots. Yeah. Man, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. Womp womp. Unfortunately not. Release a shiny Kabuto? Oh no. They were joking to not evolve it. Oh, excuse me. Oh no, the yawns have started. I'm getting eepy. Also, no one's popped Charm. What the hell's going on? Maybe it just ended. But yeah, I would really love to be able to get different faces along the way. It's never gonna happen though. Here's your face ready, Catwork. I think I need to buy more shiny charms. Yeah, I'm out. I can't escape rope from here? What is this garbage place? Get me out. Oh, I can't type. Shiny. we go 100 RP. Yoink, yoink. I can't afford that yoink, so we're not going to yoink that yoink. Gift shop. Freaking miscellaneous. There we go. Shiny charms. Yoink. All right, let's get rolling again. Big pop, rip. All right, let's pop a charm. Let's keep shunting. I got Danny in my link. We're about to get 3 shinies back to back. I hope not, for my sake. Don't mind phases, but I do mind this dry streak. Don't mind phases, what I mind is having multiple of the same shiny. Kind of agree to both, honestly. I'd rather be phasing than be dry. But, like... fuck, man, phasing hurts. There's way too much phasing in this game. The devs should do something to address the phasing epidemic. Me, personally, feels this way as someone that phases 100% of the time. Yeah, where you end up with like 8+ larvs or carps or onyxes on the way to a larva or dratini. It's fucking ridiculous. I hate it. How does one do 700k and see 4 shinies? Yeah, that's cursed as fuck. I'm sorry, man. Like, that's so turbo cursed. Carol got the curse of raw. Yeah. Surely that means you have some insane luck coming on the other end, but... man, oh man. My longest dry streak is like 54k. That's like my longest dry streak of this war was 50k. What? Yeah, the mods AU, the devs are actually working against Caro. Every moment, apparently. I feel like Kiroshi's gotta have some sort of insane wet streak coming. Where you just hit like, you know, 2 eggs back to back or something. Maybe 3 at this rate. Do not tell him what's dry streak record. 54k is around one of my fastest hunts in the last 5. Almost last 10. There's 2 that were under that a bit. My god, yeah. Praying. Caro gets like 2 or 3 in a batch. That's what I'm saying. You should honestly, you should have that kind of luck where you get like 2 or 3 egg shinies back to back. Yeah, Mr. New Kids, you're just cracked apparently. That's insane. 18k dry before that was like 500. I mean, I'm on a pretty good run of getting low encounters, but they are also all 5 times hordes or 3 times hordes, so. Yeah, or some like insane single encounter luck. 10 grass tiles, 4 shinies, that would be good. Something crazy like that. Don't single, so that plays into it, I guess. Maybe. My third or my fourth shiny. Yeah, it was my fourth shiny. Was 112k encounters dry. It's the driest I've ever gone. So that was a 5x sword shiny. So I think you're just fucking lucky. You're just a gamer, apparently. I don't care if a bunch of eggs. I just want to see some sparkles. I really like the one egg, though. You deserve both, Kuroshi. You deserve to hit the egg and then hit the fucking single encounter sacred shiny rare after, honestly. At this rate. Just make it happen, Captain. Oh no, I'm so sleepy. It's gonna take a lot to power through tonight. I'm way. I don't know that I'm way more tired. I'm definitely a different kind of tired. I'm like a deeper kind of tired than I was before. Staying up tonight, we grinding. Yeah, I am also gonna stay up tonight. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream as long as I did a couple nights ago. I definitely think I can keep shunting, but I might need to, like, I don't know, just chill and shiny hunt while doing other things, or excuse me, if I'm gonna need to go to sleep for like 3 hours, 4 hours, and then wake up and get back on that wagon, because a few nights ago, even though I was very tired, I had that wired sort of energy where I feel like tonight I'm just exhausted. Like, I'm just beat. 123k encounters? Okay, well, Joshua, you need to hit. Clearly you're due. Good luck, good luck. Go to my local card shop in the morning. Hopefully get some new Pokemon cards. Gonna stay up so I don't oversleep. That's fair. Kind of miss the days when I had to go to, I don't know, card shops or game shops at midnight or first thing in the morning when they opened. It was just a weird, neat time in history for me. Now everything's online, everything's virtual. But I do kind of miss the days of pitching a tent and camping out on the sidewalk to be the first one to get something or whatever. I don't know. Kind of insane, but for those that are old enough to remember midnight releases in theaters or things like that for game releases, that was really fun. I guess it's still a thing, but it's just much less a thing, IMO, with the digital age. Definitely not with movies anymore. They don't even do midnight releases. I feel like only the GameStop near me get off at 8, so I'm going right over when I'm off. Damn. Praying the scalpers don't get there before I do. Oh, good luck. Hopefully you can get there in time. Haven't gotten anything yet during war. Done so many Nita hordes. You deserve the shiny. I hope you get it soon. Dude, scalpers are the worst. Actually a scourge on society. I remember they did a midnight release for Tears of the Kingdom. It was pretty cool. Midnight releases used to be the shit. I really, really loved going to midnight releases of movies back in the day. because it didn't even matter too much what the movie was. Obviously, they only did midnight releases for properties that were already established, but it didn't matter what property it was. Every single midnight release that I went to was always filled with the coolest people out there. Like, it was always the most dedicated fans. It was people that would dress up in costume. It was people that would bring games. It was people that would bring snacks to share. Like, genuinely the most wholesome and cool people would always be the people at midnight releases. I think there was like 1 or 2 Harry Potter movies I went to, the Hobbit movies I went to, several of the earlier, not Marvel movies, but probably the, I guess it's technically still Marvel. What am I freaking thinking of? X-Men movies. I went to some of those midnight releases. And then also there was a couple of like game midnight releases that I went to, which are a different vibe, but still cool. But I remember one of the times I went to a midnight release. I think it was one of the Harry Potter movies. We went down at the front of the theater because we had like an hour to kill, and played spoons with just like random theater goers for like an hour before the movie started. What a blast. And then also, I think some friends that we knew had literally pitched a tent there for 24 hours and had hooked up like their Xbox and brought a portable TV and were like gaming in a tent for 24 hours before the midnight release. Like, that's the kind of shit I respect. Tried hitting Costco for a blooming water. I was there for like 5 minutes. They opened it. They're all gone after 5 minutes. Damn. That's pretty rough. Just want to open fairly priced shiny cardboard. Yeah. That's fair. Don't think Costco can even got it, at least not the ones near me. Love midnight releases. Shit was so hype. I loved it so much. Some of my favorite memories are doing shit like that. I think it was genuinely such a cool and special thing, and I'm so sad that they're gone. Maybe some places, maybe some people still do midnight releases, but everywhere near me, the midnight releases got changed to like 10 p.m. releases for movies, and that makes all the difference. If you release at 10 p.m., you get all the like drunkies. You get all the people that are just like, they need something to do at 10 p.m. because everything else is closed, and so they just like go to the movies, and they don't give a shit about the movie. People aren't there because it's the first option or whatever. And then the dedicated fans, because there's no longer a special midnight release, they just go the next day or whatever. I don't know. The 10 p.m. releases that I've been to have been very lackluster, which is so weird. But like, if you release it at midnight, the only people that you get are the dedicated like diehard fans that are going to be psyched about it. Midnight releases have genuinely made some terrible movies amazing experiences. Like, I think I saw X-Men Origins Wolverine midnight release, and that was such a fucking fun time, even though me and most of the people in that theater did not have a great time with the movie. I mean, I enjoy the shit out of that movie, even though it's bad. It's very ridiculous. It's got some enjoyable moments. It's got some terrible moments. And it's, I would say, overall, not a good movie. Or not even close to a good movie. But, like, because it was a midnight release, I don't know. We were all having a good time. It was a good old time. Can't remember which Wolverine movies I saw in theaters. That might have been one of the only ones. Because I think I saw the Wolverine. No, I saw Logan in theaters. Logan in theaters was absolutely incredible, actually. God, Logan is a good movie. Yeah, I saw Logan. I think I saw The Wolverine after it came out on like DVD. But yeah, X-Men Origins Wolverine, the worst Wolverine movie, is the one that I saw midnight release. And I'm glad I did. It was a good time. Never got to see Logan in the theater. I think I saw it like opening weekend. It was really good. I have not seen X-Men or X-Men. I have not seen Deadpool X Wolverine. I want to at some point. But if I'm going to be honest, I don't really care that much. I'm sure I'll like it. I'm sure it'll be fun. But I don't know. I've just kind of like moved on from most of those sort of movies. They don't really grab me, I guess. I don't necessarily need to see them on release anymore. However, I've heard some good things. I enjoyed the last 2 Deadpool movies. I'm sure I would like it. I'm sure I'd have a great time with it. It's an enjoyable movie. I definitely want to see it. It's on my list. Okay, well now I'm sad that you've spoiled Deadpool X Wolverine for me, new kids. At least partially. So please don't talk about it anymore. It's in the trailer. I don't watch trailers. Trailers spoil movies too much. I avoid trailers because they always give too much shit away. And it's someone that at least very, very, very amateurly makes movies. As someone that has made movies, or at least has studied how they've been made, if I watch the trailer, I usually am able to spoil the movie for myself. So many people rip my bed. You're okay. The movie's been out for so long that I've had a lot of things spoiled for me. But that was actually one of the things that had not been spoiled for me yet. It does make me want to watch the movie more. So maybe you're doing a good thing, because maybe you're spoiling something for me in a way that will get me to actually watch the movie. So you're fine, I think. But yeah, that had not been... I had no idea. And that's one of the things, like, that's why I hate trailers. Why would you show that a character comes back in a movie trailer? Like, unless you are just trying to sell tickets. Again, spoilers for... I don't like trailers, but that new 28 years later trailer is great. I usually try to not watch any trailers. I like a good teaser trailer that gives the vibe of something without giving any information about the story away. However, one of the things I hate is when I'm watching a TV show or a movie and I'm like, oh, I saw this scene in the trailer, therefore X. Like that, I hate that so much. Maybe it's my brain. Maybe I'm just too turbo movie centric. I've watched a lot of movies. I've made a couple short films and like little things like that. I edit a lot. I know how people do certain things. I'm always like hyper paying attention. So many trailers spoil so much stuff, and it's so annoying to me. I hate it. Because, like, there's a lot of movies where I'll go to see something, and I'll be like, oh, hey, I like this character. He's cool. And then early on in the movie, that character will seemingly die or something, or they'll disappear for a while and maybe they were dead. But because I've seen a part of the trailer that is in the movie somewhere that has that character in it that I have not seen before, they show up, you know? Now I feel bad. I'm not harping on you. You're fine, you kids. You're okay. Again, I have not seen the movie yet, so really any spoilers are kind of on me. It's been out for a while. I should really just go see it. But I think that so many trailers give away so much that it's insane. So again, I'm going to spoil The Lord of the Rings. If you have not seen The Lord of the Rings, mute the stream for like a minute and then come right back. This is your warning. It's an old movie. It's a very old book, but it's very good. And so I don't want to spoil it for you if you don't know it. Now that spoiler warning has been given, it's about to be spoiled. I'm spoiling it now. You've been warned. I cannot believe that in the trailer for The Two Towers, it shows Gandalf alive. When Gandalf dies in the first Fellowship of the Ring movie, the first Lord of the Rings movie, Gandalf dies. And then in the trailer for the second movie, they show him alive again. What are you doing? Like, that was in, 2001. Never watched it. I fucking warned you. But you can't show that a character comes back to life in a trailer. That's not okay. And so forever, I have not trusted trailers. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. And I think they felt comfortable doing it because it was a book that had been out for 60 years or whatever, 50 years. But it's still not acceptable to me. You should never spoil anything. And trailers especially, the whole point of a trailer should be to make you want to watch the movie, but really the point of a trailer to make you watch the movie should show you the vibe of the movie. When you watch the trailer, you should understand how the movie's going to make you feel. You should get a sense of the music, the tone, the atmosphere, and you should have some maybe general idea of the characters in the movie, but even then, characters are less important than the character that is, the setting, the tone, where you're going to be for a few hours. It's so crazy to me how many trailers will just be like, this is the plot point, and also, this plot point's going to be resolved like this. And I'm like, what? I don't need to see your movie now. You just spoiled it all. What are you doing? Never seen Star Wars either, but the clips I've seen seem so interesting. Star Wars is great too. What's crazy as well is so many people spoil Star Wars when so many people have never seen it, and I think watching it blind is great. I also need to watch Arcane. That is on my list. I still have not seen Arcane Season 1. I need to watch both. Just wait until you learn Batman hit the gritty after Deadpool jumps into the Deadpool on Final Destination in the movie. God, I love you, Mist. I can't believe I missed that chat. That's so fucking funny. Deadpool, Wolverine, X gave a lot. Yeah, I never watch trailers because I think that movies have been going steadily downhill for years. I haven't watched any movies in theaters aside from the D&D movie and the Amazing Spider-Man 2. I think. Those are the last two movies I can think I saw in theaters. And those are maybe the only two movies I've seen in the last 4 or 5 years. So maybe I'm not the best expert on this, but to me, I've just not had any desire to go to the theaters. There's not been any movies that have really made me be like, oh, I gotta go see that. Even Oppenheimer and Barbie, I did not go see, and that was a cultural phenomenon. It seemed like, I don't know. Again, so many movies, I watched the trailer and I'm just like, All right, well, I feel like I kind of know what that's about. I'm not super interested. 28 years later, the best trailer I've seen in years. Maybe we'll check it out. Never played League of Legends, but Arcane just draws you in. Definitely worth a watch. That's what I've heard. I've heard that Arcane is really, really good. Next time, no trailers. Now I know. That's fair. Again, it's fine. It's such a minor spoiler that a character is in a movie. You know, it's not like a major plot point or anything. And there's some spoilers that seem like spoilers on the front, but maybe you encounter it within the first, like, 5-10 minutes of the movie. So for the movie, it's not really a spoiler, even if you didn't know it. So I'm sure you're fine. You definitely didn't mean any ill will, so all's good. Filmmaking, yes. So I went to school for filmmaking for 2 years, in like high school-ish range. I say high school-ish because it was like it was like a college credit program. It's hard to explain, but yeah, I studied filmmaking for a couple years. Shit, I'm knocking stuff off. I've been making just sort of short films and YouTube videos with friends for like 15 years. Macy, my partner, is in film. She's done stuff like that. And then I've just been editing and doing all sorts of, not necessarily film stuff, but like film adjacent stuff for as long as I can remember. It's most of what I've been interested in. So I've never made a film. I've never been in that scene, but I feel like I know a lot about it, and I'm always interested in it, and I'm always like, I don't know what the right way to say this is. I'm always down to talk film. Thought about pursuing something like that though. I think I am. I think this is what that is for me. I think streaming PokeMMO is what pursuing film is for me personally, because I don't love. While I would like to make a film, I think if I'm gonna make a film, like me and Macy are just gonna make a short film in our own time with like friends and things like that. I don't love Hollywood and the machine that is, and all that comes with it. I don't necessarily want to go into the realm of working for other people to make their movies and things like that. I've definitely thought about it in the past. It's definitely something that I would be happy doing. I think it would be like a dream job. But there was definitely a certain point where I had opportunities to go, I don't know, Wilk. I can't even speak English. Never mind. There was never any opportunity. I'm cooked. I had a couple opportunities to go and work for like some local news teams and like be either a cameraman or an editor for the local news, and I turned that down. I don't really know why. I actually kind of regret that now. I think that would have been fun. But no, I don't necessarily love traditional film production. I think it would suck, to be honest, to be a part of. As cool as it is, as much as I love it, as much as I absorb that material, as much as I think I would love to be a part of a film, I think it's such a taxing and grueling space from everything that I've heard. And I don't necessarily think it would be the space for me. Streams are entertaining for sure. Definitely we spend on creating our space. I mean, I think I am happy doing what I'm doing right now. But yeah, I'd love to do some sort of like creative expansion where I do some other things like making a short film. I would do it, expand your exposure, take these on your own. I mean, the opportunity that I had was like 10 years ago. It's been a while. The doors are fully closed on that. Would have been cool, would have been nice. I probably should have done it looking back. However, I don't know. You know, you can always say things you should have done. I'm happy to own the mistake that I made and understand why I made it, you know. And I also think that if I had taken that, who knows, maybe I never would have streamed. Maybe I'd never be here. There was also a time where someone that was in media approached me and said they wanted to hire me on as kind of a talent for their show. Their plan was to get a bunch of different... It's kind of scummy, honestly, looking back. I still feel really bad about this whole experience. But their plan was to kind of get a bunch of younger talents and take advantage of them and make them like work for, I don't know, what I think is not nearly what we were deserving. But the plan was to kind of get a whole bunch of talents and like create a semi-TV show online surrounding that. And like there was a whole bunch of different social media plans and things like that, but they wanted to use me as one of their talents. And this wasn't like a big thing or anything. This is like a TV show. This is just like some random online web shit. But one of the things that he was talking to me about when he was explaining it and what was going to be written into the contract was if I ever went on to do my own thing after that, they would own part of like my brand or me and would get a kickback on anything I ever did up until that point because they would be responsible for my online personality or something. And I was just like, this is so shady. This is so scummy. No, I'm out. That's so scummy. Yeah, exactly. Like, even as a youth, even as a younger kid, I guess I was like probably 18 to 20 at the time, but even then I was like, this does not feel right. Like, you're telling me that I work for you, I'm going to be responsible for building an audience, and then if I leave and go somewhere else and part of that audience follows me, you still get a kickback? Fuck you. You do very well working on your own community. You can definitely see you grow into something big. And that's the thing is, I don't necessarily care to grow it into something big. I just enjoy what I have right now. It's way bigger than I ever expected. I just like streaming. I like having, you know, people in chat. I like having people I can talk to. I like being able to share common goals with other people in the community. Before, when I was streaming, it was the Dark Souls community. Now it's the PokeMMO community. And I just think it's really, really fun. So as long as I can do this and like just doing it as a hobby is enough for me, IMO. But if I could ever make PokeMMO or like streaming my main career and just focus all my effort into this, that would be the main goal. Growth comes to you for being who you are, if that makes sense. Ask for it. All right, I appreciate you saying that. That's very, very kind of you. Avosus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think that I have been growing at a rate that is perfectly fine with me. If not a little bit too extreme. Your jetpack as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There's definitely been some points in my streaming career where I've been a little bit scared and a little bit put off at how fast I've been growing. So it's an interesting thing. It's kind of a lot. I feel like a lot of people when they're getting into streaming don't realize how much it is actually. 1.2k followers, definitely something to be proud of. Yeah, and I've got like 1.8 on YouTube, I want to say. Yeah, 1.8 on YouTube. So definitely going strong, and I am happy with that, at least right now. Yo, Jorday, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you around. Put in the words deserve the recognition. Nothing wrong with that. I think so too. I agree. I think it's good to, I don't know, be proud of what you've done. I'm very, very proud of the community that I've built, what small community it is. And I'm very, very proud of all the videos I put out. Some more than others. There's one video in particular that I can think of that I really hate. And it's just because it was too long of a video and I did not have nearly enough time to work on it. There's definitely some videos like that, but I'm pretty proud. I'm very proud of most of my videos. I'm pretty proud of all of my videos. let's put it that way. But no, I love streaming. It's so fun, and the PokeMMO community and just shiny hunting in general is such a blast. I feel like before, when I was streaming Dark Souls, I would have a lot of fun, but I don't know, there was nothing keeping me really coming back aside from my love of Dark Souls and my desire to beat the game. Whereas with PokeMMO, it's like every single time I stream, there's something... It feels like every single time I stream, there's something new or exciting that keeps me going. Like right now it's Shiny War, last week it was an event, but a week before that it was just the fact that, I don't know, there's cool people in the community and they make me want to go live so I can talk to them. Used to make videos for a small community of a game, not known too many, but the community was so fun and enjoyable. Yeah, absolutely. It definitely makes you want to do more. It's a I feel like there's a specific word for this, but it's like an energy system that charges itself. It's like a one whole cycle, you know? Infinite feedback loop maybe is what it is. I feel like, you know, if you give out to your community will give back to you, and you're gonna both energize each other and both like grow and flourish, to use a Team Flare word. But I feel like if you are fostering good space, if you are keeping your community in check, you know, if you're getting rid of those toxic people or whatever that are maybe bringing it down, usually that's not a problem, but it definitely sometimes can be. I feel like there's nothing more energizing to me than going live and having people to chat to and talk to about their shinies. I love having people come in and be like, hey, I got this shiny or whatever, and then like the last time I heard them or talked to them, they were saying, oh hey, I'm going for that. Like tomorrow, if tomorrow Clarko comes back and it's like, oh hey, I got the shiny Scyther, nothing is going to give me more energy to shunt for the next month than that. You know, that is so hype. If someone that I know or someone on my friends list, someone in the community is achieving their goals, it hypes me the fuck up. I love to see that shit. It's why I love Shiny War so much. It's just that times 10. It's a concentrated amount of the community hyping each other up. It's why I'm 4 hours into stream and I'm still feeling like I could go for another 10. We'll see how I feel in 2 hours. I'll probably have to call stream, but it is kind of wild. Again, I feel like when I was streaming other games, I would stream for like 3-4 hours and then I would be tired and I need to log off. In PokeMMO, sometimes when I'm streaming, I just don't feel the time going by. It's so easy. That being said, I do need to hit another shiny. Someone needs to hit a shiny. Don't forget the sub. Not even a shiny war, or not even shiny wars, but just our team in general makes us feel united. Sub to like 60 just becomes something enjoyable. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. New kids. It's very wholesome. It's very nice. I love being a part of the PokeMMO community. I remember so vividly when I joined as well, back in 2022, like excitedly telling everyone around me about this cool game I had found and how much I liked it. and the more polite of them listened and nodded along. But everyone was basically like, okay, I don't understand anything you're saying to me. But god damn it, I love it. And now here, several years later, we're still going strong. Oh shit, we got PokeMMO? W? Okay, give her the link. There we go. That's too high. There we go. Yeah, it's been a great war. Been a great run so far in Mr. My favorite team, easily. I think it's a great team. And I would not ask for anything differently. Me and my cousin first started PokeMMO. He quit. I got recruited by Auk. Ever since that, had been a great run for sure. Glad to have you, man. I think it's so overpowered being a part of a team. There's nothing that's going to keep you more motivated than that, but I'm glad you can be part of Mr. I feel like it's one of the best teams to be a part of. I think it's such a cool experience as well to have like Shiny War. Yeah, I really, really love it. I feel so lucky to be a part of this. Anyways, we are now 4 hours into stream. Enough with that sappy garbage. We gotta get some shinies, but before I get a shiny, I need to take a quick break. I'm gonna go stretch, walk around my house for a little bit. Wait, you got a shiny? New kids! Wait, what? New kids! Okay, never mind. Take it back. Wait, what? What? No? Did you bait me? Did you all caps shiny bait me? Okay. New kids, you can't say shiny like that! Oh, you baited me so fucking hard. Actually, ban. Actually, 1 out of 5 ban. You missed, actually cooked him. That was deserved. I agree. That was deserved. Maybe not 600 seconds, but we are gonna BRB. Dude, after I'm on Miss side, I think I'm on Miss side too. You cannot say, as I'm going to a BRB screen, all caps shiny with 4 Ys. maybe untime amount. Maybe 600 in 60 seconds is too long, but also I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna BRB. That's so funny. Wait, new kids just said I deserved it, missed in team chat. That's oh, that's so fucking funny. All right, I'm gonna BRB. Give me 3 minutes. Time out for 68 seconds. Fair. Gets the 1 minute. All right, BRB. All right, I'm back. Hello, hello. We get back in game here. I am slightly more window runned. Deserve that. Should have put more context. Still love you, Mist. Okay. As long as we're all still good in the hood. You definitely should have put more context. That was really funny though. So. Ooh, man, I am really tired. I don't know how everyone else in Mr. is feeling, but I think today's the day when the sleepiness and the eepiness catches up with you. I don't know. At least for me, I feel like my bones are feeling so much more tired. 3-hour nap was really good. Those drinks got me awake, not gonna lie. My drinks got me awake, not gonna lie. But I feel worse than I did a couple days ago. I feel like a couple days ago I was tired and like I felt the tiredness, but now I feel like I feel the tiredness and also like I feel sore. I feel like my body is shutting down a little bit. I've got some White Claw surges myself, but like coffee and a monster for when I get eepy sleepy, yeah. Yeah, I got a White Claw surge. It's like pretty much the only thing I drink. Not necessarily by design also. It's just like cheap at my local drink shop, and it's, I don't know, seemingly, you know, lower carb, lower calorie. I don't know. It's not even that it's that great. It's just that it's available. What I really want to get is I want to get like a bottle of vodka. I used to get a bottle of vodka back in the day and then just make mixed drinks all the time. I loved making drinks. It was so fun. Also, what's really good, if I'm remembering my alcohol correctly, I believe it was gin. Like gin and Arizona green tea. Slaps. I think it was gin. It must have been. What else would we have had? Gin and Sprite is so good, it must have been. It must have been gin then. Gin in Arizona is amazing too. Okay, it must have been that. I genuinely, like, one night we just had gin and I was like, okay, I have some Arizona green tea. I bet this would be at least decent. And I mixed it together and it was so fucking delicious. And then I immediately made one for Macy too, and she loved it. Yeah, gin and Arizona green tea slaps. You know what's wild is that I thought so much, because I'm a big Arizona green tea lover. I thought that the hard Arizona green teas were gonna be right up my alley. I fucking hated that. I had one Arizona green tea, like hard liqueur or whatever it is, hard tea. I think I got so sick off of that. It tasted bad. I didn't have a good time, and I got super hungover after. Ugh. It was not a good time. However, if you just take straight gin and mix it with straight Arizona tea, banger drink. Banger drink. I feel like they must have used a different alcohol for that. For like the actual official hard Arizona green tea. Mixed I can do. Have you ever had tequila, Sprite, lemon juice? No. I don't think I have. I don't do much tequila. Tequila is definitely the alcohol that agrees with me least. And I also haven't done too much like hard liquors since I left Seattle. Back when I lived in Seattle, I would go drinking with friends every once in a while. Like every 6 months we would meet up or something like that, and we'd go get drinks. And you know what's funny? Is actually the most I've ever had tequila was when I was working a specific job with those friends. It's not after I left that job and we were no longer coworkers and we were just friends. It was when we were all coworkers. I think that's the most amount of tequila I've ever had. We had this weird ritual. And I say weird meaning completely normal because we were all sad customer service people. But I got a job after I left Amazon. And we worked for this company that it absolutely sucked. It was a small kind of semi mom and pop shop. It was owned by one lady, but that lady was fucking crazy. She was batch. She would like show up to work and she would say, "I love you so much. Like you're such a great like employee. You're awesome. You're good at your job. You get things done." And then she would go to lunch and she would come back and then she would scream at you. Like it was a wild working experience. I never even saw the craziest parts of it, but the owner, one time we worked in fire suppression, meaning we dealt with like fire extinguishers, emergency alarms, things like that, like safety equipment. Essentially, we would go in and we would service things and we would do replacements. One time she found out that a customer hadn't paid. Mind you, normally when businesses find out someone hasn't paid, what do? They send them an invoice. That's the normal approach, you know? What did she do? She drove to one of their locations and started ripping fire extinguishers off the wall. She went to a random location and started pulling fire extinguishers out of the building. She stole all of them. And then, when she got back to the office, found out it was not even the location that we had serviced. It was a different place entirely. That was my boss. Anyways, crazy times. I worked there for a little bit, and then we got sold to a different company, which was a great time. But after we got sold, the building that we worked in shared a parking lot with a bar and grill. It was like a seedy diner, and so a lot of lunch breaks we would go over it and like get a beer and food there. But we had this sort of ritual where I would drive to work with a buddy. We would carpool, and then a different person would ride the bus, and then someone else would get a ride from their parent who also worked in the same area, and they just sort of carpooled. And so like 3 of us on any given day would not have to drive home. And so we sort of like traded off every single week, every single Friday. Like one of us would get a shot of tequila between me and my buddy who didn't have to drive home. And it didn't happen all the time, but like towards the end, every single, I don't know, it was like Friday or whatever, we would go over to the bar and grill after we got off work from our terrible, shitty jobs, and we would all do shots of tequila. And so it was just always such a meme of like, when are we doing tequila next? And I hate tequila. I've never liked tequila. I've never done tequila. But for some reason, like, one of them fucking liked tequila, and so we always did tequila shots. I don't even like margaritas that much. I like a margarita. I like a good margarita. But, like, a bad margarita that's just tequila is... Ugh. Nothing will make me throw up faster than tequila. Another good one is dark rum and pineapple juice. Ooh, Havana Special. Okay. I do like rum. I mean, I should That should be obvious from my name, Rumel. However, it has no correlation. I do actually really like rum. I think my first rum experience was the classic rum and coke, but I've also had straight rum that I really enjoyed. I like Captain Morgan's. I like some other rums I've tried. It's been a very, very long time since I've had rum. It's probably been like 7 years? Shit, it's probably been like since I turned 21. Maybe we need to get a bottle of rum to celebrate this momentous week that we've had. My name is Rum. Why do I not have rum? Rum, you need to drink rum? That's what I'm saying. Why is rum... Now that I think about it, I think rum is actually the alcohol that I've had the least. Like, what are the alcohols? We got whiskey, we got vodka, we got tequila, we got rum. We got, like, liqueur, like, we got, like, Everclear. What are the alcohols? We got beer, wine. Those are the lesser ones. Is there anything I'm forgetting? I think rum is actually the thing I've drunk the least in my life. Does wine count? I've had more wine than rum. That's what I'm saying. My name is Rum. Why have I not? Why is that the least amount of alcohol I've had? That's actually kind of crazy. Maybe I've been avoiding it for lack of bias. In Mexico, we call it Paloma. It's super good and very interesting. Or very interesting? I am drunk as shit. That's refreshing. That's a different word. Stop speed reading. God damn. It's super good and very refreshing. Okay. I'll send you a bottle of tequila. Mix it with squirt, lime juice, and salt. And oh my god, it's the best. Okay. I believe you. So that's the thing, is I feel like I've only had bad American tequila. I know that Mexico does good shit. Like, I love everything Mexico has ever produced, for the most part, that I've tried. So I'm down to have some good tequila. I feel like I've only had seedy diner tequila in, you know, fucking Washington. So about as far as you can get from Mexico. You know what's weird? I feel like even though maybe it's because it's the West and it was the least colonized area of America, I feel like Washington, for some weird reason, has a lot of Mexicans and a lot of like Mexico culture, which is genuinely one of my favorite things about it. Maybe that's just true of all America, and I haven't seen enough of America to really truly appreciate it. But one of the things I will be forever grateful for is like the fact that anywhere I go in like the West Coast, I'm sure it's stronger at like the more south you go. I know California is definitely has got better, but like literally anywhere you go in the West Coast, you can get good Mexican food, and also like, I don't know, talk to someone that can speak Spanish. As someone like myself that is really wanting to become bilingual, I really want to learn Spanish, and I've never actually put in the effort. I think it's cool. I've literally taken 3 years of Spanish classes, and I've forgotten like all of it. It's one of the reasons why I love Team Mister, is the opportunity to practice Spanish again. I feel like I was just talking to someone about a visit to Mexico. Be sick. I feel like that would be super, super fun. I'd love to go visit Mexico. Hey, 4 hours and 20 minutes into stream, Pog. If you go to Mexico, let me know. Okay. Dude, let's go. I have 4 houses there? Wait, what? Okay. Shit. Hold on. Wait. Are we planning a trip to Mexico? Are we doing a Team Mr. House in Mexico? Hold on. Let me contact Auk. Let me get Flair on the line. Mexico has always been on my to-do list. I need to I need to visit that country before I die. And rather sooner than later. I want to go back, probably. I've one of my favorite types of shows is shows that sort of like take you through other countries and explore their culture and things like that. Also, one of my siblings was literally born in Mexico, which is crazy. But I would love to go visit Mexico for a while. I've just never done it. I was born in Mexico? Hell yeah. W. You're Flair, but you're Mister? Yeah. That'd be hype. It'd be hype if we could do a Mr. meetup in Mexico. It's got good alliteration already. But yeah, my sister was born in Mexico. And I've always wanted to go there. I really like the food. More than anything. If I'm gonna be honest, the number one reason why I want to visit Mexico is just to eat some fucking tacos, baby. Oh my god. What part, if you don't mind asking? I actually don't know. I really don't know. I wish I did. I could ask. And maybe I could find out on a future stream. But I don't know. So my parents were super religious. They were super Christian, which is kind of an L if you ask me, because they were in Mexico being missionaries. And I think a lot of times missionaries are super invasive and kind of unasked for and unwanted. But that's the reasoning. So I have no idea why or where or how, but that was what was going on. I don't know what part of Mexico, but yeah, it's just a brief time. You've inspired me to quit my little break and chase my pink sheep, dude. GG. If you get that pink sheep, good luck. In Mexican culture, a bit, but not minded too much. Fair. Yeah, when I think about that, I'm like, ooh, it's not. You shouldn't have been there. Should not have been in Mexico, but I'm also like kind of jealous. I'm like, fuck, why wasn't I born in Mexico? Like, that's so much cooler than where I was born. If I was born in Mexico, I could dox it too. I can't even dox where I was born. Shake my head. You got houses all over. What the fuck? Okay, well, if I'm ever in any of those places, I will talk to Mister. We will arrange a meetup. If ever I'm going to Mexico, really, if ever I'm going anywhere, I'm gonna ask Mr. members and be like, "Hey, does anyone live here? And if not, does anyone else want to like meet me there?" Is something wrong with Sinaloa? I do not know. I do not know the memes. I do not know the culture. Cartel, yeah. That's around. You know what's crazy though? I feel like I'm less worried about the cartel than I am about the U.S. government. Maybe that says a lot, but kind of a dangerous place in Mexico, I've heard. Yeah, that's fair. I've definitely heard that if you're going to go visit Mexico, you should probably be informed about like the place you're going, the history, and also like, yeah, it definitely depends on your business. That's definitely fair. Yeah, depends on what you're doing. Depends on where you're going. Depends on how long you're staying. You avoid cartel by going to Sonola whenever new Dragon Ball things release is so fucking funny. If you're there to not do anything, they won't do anything. Fair, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, to me, I feel like the cartel would not bother you if you're not bothering them. If you're just sort of like minding your own business and there for Dragon Ball, like no one's gonna fucking bother you. If you're there to cause a problem or, I don't know, be an asshole, like, yeah. This is not a meme. I believe it. I believe that the cartel loves Dragon Ball Z. That's so funny. That's the thing. If I ever got in trouble with the Mexican cartel, I'd be like, yo, you want to see my shinies in PokeMMO? And they'd be like, wait, hold on. What the fuck? You have a shiny fracture? That's based. Alright, let him go. Would Goku approve of what you're doing? Absolutely. They really do, no lies. Yeah, I believe it. I fucking believe it. Flex the shinies. Exactly. I'd be like, listen. Not to brag. I'm not trying to flex on you. I just want to let you know that I have an OT shiny Wooper, and it was the first shiny I went for in PokeMMO. And they're like, wait, what? Wooper? That's hella based. Okay. What are you saying, Six? Are they gonna extort me for my shinies? Or they're gonna threaten me? They're gonna threaten me, they're gonna be like, you have to be, because they're gonna get banned for scam. Like, I'm just gonna get home and I'm gonna report them and be like, hey, I got robbed by the Mexican cartel. Their accounts in PokeMMO are just gonna get banned. Like, the cartel knows better than to scam people for their shinies. They're gonna take my cash and they're gonna look at my shinies. They're gonna be like, based. They take the cosmetics, yeah. Because here's the thing: if any PokeMMO dev saw like my shiny disappear off my account that went anywhere other than, I don't know, like one of my friends, they'd know. You report them, they find you. Oh no. Listen, hey, I'm more scared of the PokeMMO devs than I am of the cartel. I should not be saying these things. I should shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding. Oh no. This clip is gonna be used later when I do visit Mexico. No, I think the cartel is definitely scary. I'm definitely scared of them. True and real frightened. What if they are the... Okay, no. Hold on. We've said too much. We've said too much. Hold on. How many encounters, everybody? Let's get some shinies. Crazy. Wow, 3,334 encounters? Now 97 encounters? I can't even read. Wow, shinies. Oh, man, getting them. Cool. We're chilling. I'm not planning any trips to Mexico anytime soon. Honestly, 3,400 encounters is cool. Love a nice even number like that. Shiny coming soon? I hope so. I hope so. I don't necessarily expect it, just because. Excuse me. I could go try the rest of war and not be over odds. That would not be too surprising to me. But if I could get just one more shiny, that would be hype. No, for real, I know some people, it's not like that at all. Fair. Yo, what's up, Juice? Hello. Oh, I'm getting a little EP, chat. I'm getting a little EP. It's starting to get to that point where I'm just like feeling the fucking grain of shunting all goddamn day, every day for a week straight. Sleep stream? This might be a sleep on stream day, yeah. Like, it's, this is that kind of stream where when I get the shiny, I'm probably gonna lose my goddamn marbles, because at that point I'm gonna be so fucking far gone. Gonna be honest, fair warning. I'm so tired already, and we're not even that far in a stream. We're only four and a fucking half hours in. It's not looking good. My girl gets off in a bit. Yo, dude, GG's. Congrats. Definitely gotta go in 15 minutes for sure. I want to stream for most of the night tonight. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to. I think whenever I do end stream, I'm still going to probably keep shunting for numerous hours. Lose what? What am I losing? This is actually kind of funny to see. Juice, your team Flare, obviously. You're losing the war. Right? I actually don't know what Nuke is implying, but that's what I'm implying. Better start hunting then, yeah. I feel so much sleepier than I did a couple streams ago. Like even after 10 hours of stream a couple streams ago, I was way less tired than I am right now. I guess I was more tired at the beginning of that stream than at the end of that stream, but holy shit, it stacks up, man. When you're sleepy for one day and then you don't sleep enough the next day, it turns out you don't get less sleepy, you get more sleepy. Unfortunately. We need to get a shiny right now, and then not only will I be energized by that, but also if I get a shiny, that means I can take a nap, you know? If we hit, that means we can sleep. Because mathematically, we aren't going to hit twice in one night. Yeah, you guys are both T-Bach. Swear the Discord isn't showing everyone? Should be. I'm using the spreadsheet, to be fair. Never mind, I'm blind. Yeah, that happens. It's war, it's okay. Ooh. I am quickly fading. It's not good. Where's my second wind? It's got to be here somewhere. Take it back, Juice. Please forgive me. Yeah, I don't understand why the friendly fire was happening, but that's pretty funny. It is time for another win to run. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for telling me to go do it. I should. Alright, the window has been ran. I am now ready to get a shiny. Why is everybody chanting bald? It better not have been a shiny. That better be useless yap. I need a freaking blanket. I'm cold. Hold on 1 second. Ooh, okay, there we go. Much better. Sorry, Rum, but I hope you get one after war. I think it's too late for that. I think it's too late for the hope you get one after war. I've already gotten 4. And that's only whetting my appetite for more. I'll be damned if I end this war before getting at least one more 5 times horde. You think I'm not gonna be able to get one more 5 times horde phase? Please, please! I do that in my sleep. The next, yeah. I know. You think the 5th one is gonna be late? That's fine. The first 4 were right as I called for them. The Dust Skull I literally summoned with my own powers. Just gonna knock out this Ghastly real quick, and I'm gonna go back to the Larvitar spot and get 2 more Onyxes, baby. Because I can't. Why are people chanting a Boza shit as pants? What is going on in the Mr. Chat right now? Okay, well, I was saying something. I am, yeah, I'm getting shinies. I don't know. I fully lost track when I saw that. What is going on over there? But no, I think I'm gonna get a couple more Onyx phases at least. We're gonna be able to make it happen. Yeah, it feels good this week to just like non-stop shunt. It's been a while since I've just dedicated all of my time to shunting. It's amazing how fast you can get shinies if you really, I don't know, stay motivated, stay dedicated, and also stick to like 5x swords. I feel like the singles and the eggs come a lot slower, but it's been nice to like push myself this week. Why did that horde take so long to pop up? What the fuck? Also, sorry, I'm just like scarfing down some crackers over here. I am very hungry, as it turns out. I'm still really mad about the pot pie. Crack, yeah. Just eating crack, you know. No, I have some like I have chicken and a biscuit crackers. It's like it's a weird, very American, I feel like, cracker. I don't know how common it is, but it's like a weird guilty pleasure for me where I like to get it every once in a while. And they were super on sale today at the grocery store, so. I feel a blue ghastly is in your future. One on the far right as well. Okay. I love the prediction. I love the position prediction. The far right ghastly. I believe it. I believe it. My guilty pleasure of being a Mexican is a quesadilla. Based. Dude, I fucking love quesadillas. We have like one tortilla left, and I could make myself like a half quesadilla if I wanted to, maybe later. But we also have some bread, and I made myself like a bread pizza, I would almost call it. I don't know. That was like really scrumptious the other night. We have like some artisan bread that I need to finish off. That'd probably go bad for us, so maybe I should just eat that. The chicken and quesadilla, yeah. We have some rotisserie chicken left, honestly. Yeah, I could pretty much always make a quesadilla, just because I am properly stocking my house. It's one of our most common go-to meals and snacks is quesadillas. Every vacation, I can't sweet send from that spot. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I'll go down here. That's a weird thing. But every vacation we go on, once a year, like late at night, we'll always make quesadillas, like pretty much every single night. And then also, it's just like one of my most consistent go-to snacks and meals. I love breakfast quesadillas. I love just a nice midnight quesadilla. It's so easy and tasty. I'm off. Good night. Happy 10 years. Yo, happy 10 years to you too. And GG's on the shiny. I can't speak. GG's on the shiny as well. Have a good night. The last 3 dittos I've caught have been quiet natured. The fuck? Sometimes it's just like that, you know? Sometimes the dittos are just a little bit quiet. You know? Sometimes they just want to be a little bit quieter. You gotta go with the flow. I don't know. Alright, I finished my little snack. Let me go grab a drink, and then I will actually start talking to y'all again. Sorry, I've been very quiet. I've just been quite hungry. Again, they fucked up my dinner, and now I am sad. But be right here 1 second. You know, call it copium, call it hopium, call it blind, dumb faith, but I genuinely feel like, exactly what you said, Taylor, I genuinely feel like the blue Ghastly is close. I'm 3,600 encounters in. I feel like I'm going to get the shiny. I feel like it's going to happen. It might be the alcohol talking. it might be this next drink talking, but I genuinely feel like it's going to happen. What's going to stop me? Who's going to stop me? Q? I don't see them anywhere around. I can feel it too. It's not the alcohol. Dude, it's going to happen. Like, I'm on such a hot streak right now. I don't think I'm stoppable. I feel like it's gonna pop any moment. We just gotta keep going. As long as I keep shunting for this whole day, I will get blue Ghastly. Jesus, okay. Okay, 6. I mean, as long as you've got the scent on it, Jesus, okay. Feel it too, bro. You're unstoppable right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, as long as I don't give up, as long as I don't stop, I'm gonna keep hitting. I'm gonna keep getting shinies. We gotta make it happen. All right, I had the feeling, that's what I said a minute ago. Still like have at least another one in a new rum. I feel like, yeah, maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like 4 hours ago or something like that. April or Josh, you were saying, I feel like you were saying that I was gonna get the shiny again. I feel like you were one of the earliest ones people saying it. I'm drunk. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. Okay, hold on. We're gonna rein it in. We're gonna slow down. We're gonna speak words. We're gonna say English things, and maybe we're gonna speak some Spanish things. But we're gonna speak coherently. Okay? Okay. Okay. Great. 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 So how far apart were these shinies? Like 14 hours? Or is that 20? I don't know. Hold on. I'm bad at time math. I'm really, really bad at time math. This was on the 15th. Because this is British time. Oh my god. That's a day later in PM. So no, that was a day and some change later. But then this was, yeah, we might have a bit more time before our next shiny is due. We might have to keep grinding for a while. You said you weren't gonna stop until you got a shiny, and you got it like 7-8 hours in. That was so crazy. the shiny Duskull. Yeah. I think I got the shiny Duskull like exactly 10 hours into stream. No Sleep Till shiny. I'm kind of with you. Even if I have to end stream, I might have to end stream just because I kind of need to not be loud, and when I'm on stream I'm loud. But maybe I'll keep shunting off stream. However, that being said, I'm not planning on ending stream anytime soon. I'm gonna keep going. I've got lots of energy left. I like the no sleep till okay, hold on. I like the no sleep till shiny plan. That's my plan personally. I need another shiny. I need it in my veins. I absolutely 100% positively need another shiny this war. I've already broken my record for most points. I've already broken my record for most shinies in a war, which was not that impressive. You know, it was 5 points, 3 shinies, all hordes. At least this war I got a 3x horde as well. But I want and I need to get more shinies because I don't feel comfortable with this lead. I don't feel safe. If I could get 4 points to put us on the board, that would make me feel slightly more safe. So I've lost wars before by going to sleep and believing my team to carry me. And the thing about believing in your team to carry you is that they're also believing in you to carry them. You all have to carry each other. That's what war is all about, you know? Even crazier if it does end up being the one on the far right. So, April, I don't know if you remember the shiny Crustle shiny. I don't know if you saw that reaction. But my shiny Crustle was in my first war. It was my first war shiny I ever got. And when I was shunting for it, I was over odds. I think it was like 50k encounters, something like that. Maybe it wasn't that high. Maybe I'm misremembering. It might have been just over 30k. I remember I was dry for it, though. So I was waiting on it. I was a little over odds. And we were all joking about how Crustle was just sort of like a super slow bond. It was just sort of like sauntering on in. So we just had to wait for it to arrive because it was always fashionably late to the party or whatever. And that's sort of what the whole meme of like Crab Rave and why... I don't know. My stream has, you know, crabs. Is the privacy crab the crab raver himself? The shiny Crustle. But when I was looking for that shiny, it was so slow to arrive, and I don't know at what point. I don't know who called it first. It might have been Macy. It might have been me. I think it was Macy. Said that it was going to be the far right Crustle. And then I streamed for hours and hours and hours. I didn't get the shiny. And then immediately off stream, when I was doing a window run, I got the shiny Crustle on mobile. And it was the far right one. It was just like, it was just slow. It was just taking its time to arrive. So I fully believe now that it's going to be the right Ghastly. He's going to be the #1 shunter in PokeMMO. I highly doubt that. The biggest thing about that is that I don't shunt rares. And most people in PokeMMO only consider shinies worthy if they are rares. So, also 5 hours of stream, Pog. It's officially tomorrow. It's officially midnight. It's officially the 17th here. Let's get some shinies. Yo, Jack, what's up? 5 hours into another long stream. Must be shiny war. Dude, good morning, Jack. Hello, hello. Mine are always left or second to last. Mine are always right. So Josh is a great guess. So this was dead center. I think this was I think the Bibarel was left. But I think most of my Onyxes have been right. The Crusto was right. It's probably been all over the place, to be honest, but I feel like the times I've guessed it, or the times that I've noticed, it's been right side. Morning, Ramel. I see the teams are neck and neck again. It's been a crazy war. I've been saying this so much this stream and last, but I love Team Mr. Shiny War so much. This event has been the most fun I've had in the game. My previous, like, most fun I've had has been doing raids with, like, Cav and Pat and Clarko and Rainer and I don't know, all sorts of people that I've done those raids with. Raids have been really fun, but like the biggest thing that stands out was the Aqua versus Magma war. It was our first war. It was super epic, and also like I performed very well in that war. I did lots of streams during that war. I had lots of free time. It was just a lot of fun. This has just been such a blast. I've had such a good time with it. We've had some great streams. I've gotten 4 shinies. It's just been such a blast. And the fact that the war has been close is all I've asked for. Like, literally, I think last stream I was hoping that the other team would get a shelf or something. I was being a little bit silly. I was like hoping they would get an egg or a shelf or something to make it interesting, because I love a competitive race. I love a good game. I don't want it to be a blowout. Competitive breeds excellence. Close competition is a good motivator too. Yes, I think I need that. If I think that I'm able to rest, maybe I will rest, and then maybe that's the thing that loses us the game or whatever, is the fact that I wasn't there pushing myself, you know? So I appreciate the fact that Team Awk has been just as good of competitors. They've been shunting just as hard. I think we've gotten a little bit luckier so far. I think that's the only difference maker. I don't think it's a matter of effort. I think both teams are putting in the same amount of effort, and we've just gotten a little bit luckier, or maybe been a little bit more specific with our luck, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like getting luck on bonus days. How often do you guys do wars? Currently, it's twice a year. However, there has been some talks, and I kind of agree with the fact that out of Team Mr. Shiny Wars has spawned official wars. And so now that there are official wars that are hosted by the PokeMMO staff, we might bring it down to once a year, which I would honestly be okay with. If we are going to be participating in official war, and if that is a longer war, oh my god. When I was looking for a Growlithe, it took me 31 to 32k encounters to get a shiny, but I faced an Ponyta, and then it was like 200 to 300 encounters later, 1.5 hours later, to Ponyta. Didn't know about the Crustle. That's really cool. Strong feeling the right one. I don't know why. It's weird. I feel like the right one is just the shiny one. I don't know. Sorry, Macy needed something. I'm back now. Hoping to add some sort of guild mechanism / feature to Pokeforce that better facilitates in-game group events, such as Shiny Wars, or even allows Guildmasters to set rewards for hunting a specific Pokemon. Yeah, I think that's so cool. And I think it's very necessary. Because personally, the thing that drives me to shunt in PokeMMO the most is Shiny Wars, and it is my, quote-unquote guild, it is my team. And I think that the thing that leads me to spend the most amount of time in PokeMMO is shunting. So at the end of the day, like, what makes me play Pokemon is Team Mister. It is that shunting aspect. It is war. It is glory. I think it's very smart. The more social features, the better. Yeah, I agree. God, I want a guild hall. It's the biggest thing PokeMMO is missing. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Shit, I'm pressing the wrong buttons still. Move my keyboard down a little bit. There we go. I can't see it. My microphone, unfortunately, blocks literally everything from view. I think being 5 hours in, chat, I do have to warn you, if I get a shiny, it's gonna be cringe. I think I'm gonna piss my pants and turn into a tea kettle again. I'm just warning you now. If I get a shiny, I'm gonna fucking knock your socks off. I'm gonna blow your eardrums out. It's gonna be bad. I missed most of your response the last 2 minutes due to ads. Oh, okay. I basically, the TLDR, I think, yes, the more social features, the better. And then also, I think the thing that has led me to play PokeMMO the most is my team. It is my guild. Yeah, just like the Gimme Shiny. But probably not like that, because this shiny is the most insane shiny I've ever gotten in my entire life. The fact that I literally closed my eyes and summoned it, I cannot believe. Work on Sunday is going to be a shock to the system. Tell me about it. Dude, I have to work tomorrow, and I have to work the day after that, and I have to work the day after that, and I have to work the day after that. I'm going to be so dead. The high-pitched voice, I think we should have the best thing. I don't know. I'm dying. I don't know what happened, man. I was trying to I was trying to keep my voice quiet. So I was doing my quiet voice. But then because I was screaming, I was just like not being quiet at all, and it just ended up being a tea kettle. And also I was just losing my mind. Just pure excitement to still don't equip. I agree. Yeah, I was fully losing my mind. I still can't believe that happened. I've watched that clip like 4 or 5 times back because I've had to, just because I'm, downloading it. I'm pulling it into my editor. I need to get it edited. Hold on 1 second. English. It's so late. I'm sorry, guys. I'm losing my marbles. I need to get it edited into a video. That's a hard sentence to say. I need to get it edited I need to get it edited into a video. It's way too many D's in that sentence. And then once I do, I can stop doing it. You can do it. That's way too many D's for a sentence for me. If I'm drunk, I cannot handle that many D's, and you can quote me on that. But yeah, I've watched that clip many times at this point, and I still cannot fucking believe that it happened. Like, genuinely, what and how and how and why and how and what and what and how and how and why. What? I've never called a shiny before. I've never said the shiny's gonna happen now or whatever. Maybe I've done it as a meme because someone in chat was talking about it. Maybe I've done it, you know, when I'm off stream, you know, when I'm just like memeing around. That's literally the only time I've ever closed my eyes and said "Gimme shiny" out loud. It's the only times I've ever said "Gimme shiny" out loud, I think, in my life, other than telling someone about the meme. And a shiny spawned in with my eyes closed. That's one of the things I love about that clip the most, is that the shiny is there on screen for like a full 2 seconds before I know that the shiny has popped up. Do you have the clip? Let me find it. It's in my Discord for sure. Unfortunately, the clip kind of sucks in terms of context, because I feel like it cuts off the context of the fact that I had literally just said, "Oh, yeah, Vincer's got it," but I need to send it to Twitch, or shit. I need to send it to YouTube chat. So let me send it to YouTube as well. This clip is good. It's a good clip, but I'm sad that it cuts off the beginning part where I had just gotten done saying that it was 10 hours into stream and 15,000 encounters. And I feel like that's so, I don't know. For the video, I definitely want to include that part. It's, to me, it makes it. Yeah, it really did. I loved the regional bonus day. It definitely was, you know, some shinies took seconds. I ran. Here's the thing that really sucked. I think I logged off because I needed to take a nap. I logged back on. I was in Unova. I left Unova to go to the next region that it was at, and by the time I got there, the shiny had been caught, and it was back to Unova, so I had to go back to my spot. And then by the time I got back to Unova, another shiny had been caught, so I had to leave it again. Like, I don't know. I kind of loved the bonus day. I didn't have a problem with it. It was really, really fun. Time base, change reason every hour. That's a cool idea, honestly. I like that. If it was just like you have to change every hour. One of the future changes I want to make is adding a bonus point if you get the Luremon. Ooh, okay. I like it. I really wanted to HUD and Hoenn, so we kept hitting it quick. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Albandi would be happy about that. Uh-oh. I think Joshua's watched my clip. Hilarious, your voice. It's so bad. That clip, yeah. I was 10 hours into stream, and I was so far gone. And I was trying to be quiet, and it just did not work at all. And my voice ends up just being, like, insane. But I love it. I don't know. I'm happy with the clip. It's funny. I would like to think that even if I was fully sober, I would also have lost my mind just as much. Closed my eyes and summoned it. I did. It's genuinely, it's the only time I've ever done anything close to that. I've never said gimme shiny out loud like that, whilst, you know, closing my eyes and actually, like, praying for it. I don't know. one of the best shiny reactions I've seen yet. I like it. It's even though it is a little cringy to me, just because of how loud it is. I'm a fan myself. I think it's funny. Mostly just because I'm still caught up in the excitement of like the fact that it happened. I still can't believe it. I genuinely still cannot believe that it happened, because how, like, genuinely, how did that happen? The apology at the end, yes. That does make it so much better. Shit, maybe we watch it on stream. Hold on. Thankfully, it's also really easy to find because it's exactly 10 minutes in. We'll watch it on stream. I've been talking about it so much. We'll watch it. We'll watch it on stream. Hold on. Let me get it ready. I guess this works. We'll do it. We'll do a display. Or a window. Window works better. Wait, Ramel, what's up? Well, it's capturing the right window. Do this method again for Ghastly, no cap. I don't know if it'll work. I think the magic only works once. So there is a clip. However, I feel like the full clip is better than the clip that is saved on Twitch, because you get the full context. So for the full context, I'm shunting in Mount Pyre, and everyone is looking for Shiny and Hoenn because of bonus points. And then also, I have been shunting for, as you can see down here, fucking 10 hours straight. It's 9 hours and 58 minutes into stream. So I'm a little cooked. We can watch the minute leading up to it. Listen to my voice and how cooked I am also. I'm not even speaking right now. I'm so cooked. I'm actually gone. Yeah, I know nothing about the new 17. It looks like you got it. Okay. I know nothing about the interface. Shizu handles all of my 7 TV needs. True, he does. Thank you, Shizu. I love you. Old Shiny, which I very much appreciate. Again, if anyone just joined, this is an old Shiny. We are officially 10 hours into stream, and it's officially 5 a.m. And we are officially 15,000 encounters dry. Fuck. Give me shiny, 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 give me shiny. Wait, what? No way! I closed my eyes! I closed my eyes! There's no fucking way! There's no way! There's no way! That just happened! Here comes the tea kettle. I literally closed my eyes and summoned it! I closed my eyes and summoned that shiny! The squeak is so insane. What the fucking fuckity fuck? I'm sorry, Macy. I'm so sorry, Macy. What? The apology doesn't make it so literally, I had my eyes closed. It's 10 hours into the stream. It's 5 a.m. I closed my eyes. This is a clip. I'm sorry. I tried to warn. And I heard the shiny sound. What? I can't hurt it with Payday. What am I trying to do? That's the best part is that after I got that shiny, I literally couldn't fucking I had to sit in that horde for like I had to sit in that horde for like 5 minutes to slowly wait for it to kill my mons. This is a clip. I genuinely I did everything I could to warn people as well. I'm sorry if you got baited. That's really funny though. Oh, GG's on the fresh shiny. Yeah. And also this shiny has been sitting here on stream for like the last 5 hours. All good. I was going to the bathroom. Yeah. That's why I gave so many warnings. There's really no way to show a shiny reaction on screen. Show a shiny reaction on stream of my own without, you know, baiting people. So I give all the warnings, and then we just, you know, let it rip. But no, I fully lost my mind on that shiny. I still cannot believe it. I had closed my eyes, and I heard the shiny sound, and then when I opened my eyes and saw an actual shiny there, I could not believe it. Even I could not believe my ears and my eyes. No, when Pat tried to do it and just, yeah, he summoned a shiny for the other team. That was so fucking funny. He doesn't understand the spell, man. It backfired. You gotta be learned in the ancient arts, the dark magic of shiny summoning. Shiny sound redeem, dude. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I don't understand why anyone would ever have a shiny sound redeem on their stream that is a shiny hunter. Yeah, no. For exactly that reason, I would never want to get baited into thinking I had gotten a shiny. It's one of the worst things ever. It's one of the reasons why I don't have shiny sounds on for any of my Pokemon. It's that whenever I do hear a shiny sound, it means that I've gotten a wild shiny. And it makes that shiny sound fucking so good. It makes it hit so hard, dude. You gotta, you know, wait. You gotta earn that shiny sound. You want to hear that flash? Put in 30k encounters. I was just gonna say, should I try to do it and summon my own horde shiny? As long as you understand the magic, as long as you can make it work, sure. Someone played with that soundboard when Osa was hosting the Latios movie in Discord, and like half the call got baited. Yeah, I think I have all Discord soundboards turned off. I don't know if it's just like one global setting that you can set that I did, or if I have done it individually for all Discord servers that I am a part of, but I do not fuck around with that. There's a lot of people in Team Mister as well that will do that, and I do not understand. Like, I would never want to hear that shiny sound just randomly. This morning, I literally woke up to a dream that I had gotten shiny Pikachu. Probably because that was one of the shinies I fell asleep shunting to the previous day. But I had a dream that a Pikachu flashed, and getting the shiny in my dream was what startled me awake. And then as soon as I woke up, I was like, oh, clearly that was a dream. You can't get shinies in dreams, so not real. Like, that's bad enough. I would not want to actually bait someone into thinking that they actually got a shiny while they're awake. Like, that's so much worse. Even hearing a shiny on stream is bad enough. Like, ugh. Yeah. I think you can do it for specific servers or just globally. I must have it global. And yeah, I don't fuck with that at all. I will never fuck with that. The only time I hear that shiny noise is when I hit. Oh, dude, chat, you want to know what's sad? This fucking Bibarel, because it wasn't on stream, I missed the shiny reaction, so no one will ever know what my shiny reaction was to this Bib. That's really sad to me. As someone that, like, makes and edits YouTube videos, because obviously I am my own talent, but mostly I'm an editor first. It's really sad that I'm going to have nothing to work with later. Like, my clipping software, for some reason, just won't record my voice anymore. It worked for so long. I don't know what happened. As long as I would make sure that my settings were set up correctly, as long as I, you know, every time I turn on my computer, I check the settings, it would be fine. If I forgot to check my settings, it would maybe be on the right... It would maybe be on the wrong microphone or something like that. But now, it's on the right microphone. Everything is set up correctly. It just didn't record for some reason. My mic. I am salty AF about that. But that's fine. Damn, it's not working? Tell me about it. Yeah, the magic is hard to get to work. Because I've never tried it before. But obviously it's never worked before, so... I definitely typed "Give me shiny" before. Even sent it to a coworker on accident. Dude, it's been 3.5 hours. Where are the fucking shinies at? It's double points day. Are we actually all going dry? Like, what is happening? Team Mister, are we washed? It's been 3.5 hours. Where are the shinies? A 5x horde is 2 points. Where are the shinies? Is everyone singling? Is that the problem? Should we go back to 5x hordes? Just to hit? Like, genuinely, what is the problem here? You would think 3.5 hours of the best shiny hunting team in PokeMMO, you would think they would hit, but no. Five times you hit this charm? I think so. Yeah, if I went to a 5x horde, obviously I would get a shiny immediately. But I want the 3 times, you know? I'm gonna you know, hurt my own odds. Just get the cooler shiny. The more points. Second best? So, no. And you know why I say this, Viz? You know why I say this, Jack? It's because that team wasn't all Team Mister. And the point total was so fucking close that literally if they had grabbed anyone from Team Mister to fill out those extra spots, we would have won. And I think a lot of people from Team Spiel have echoed those things. I think if Team Mister grabbed all of the... If Team Mister grabbed all of their most cracked shunters and put them on a team, we would have won. But the problem was that Shiny War happened, and a bunch of people got on teams, and like all of the most cracked Mister Shunters were just sort of separated. I think that whatever team Mister put forward was still a very good showing. You know, Field Team 6 owned. They got second place, and they made it very, very close. There was a lot of people on Steel Team 6 that, like, got one shiny or barely any shinies. So, it's not necessarily that the Team Mister players were dragging them down. It's that Field Team 6 wasn't the best that Mister had to offer. It was just a team. It was just like whoever was grabbed from Team Mister in the mad shuffle that happens. As long as they're putting hours, it's just all luck, right? Yeah, and I think a lot of people on Field Team 6 weren't putting in the hours. I think a lot of them were just sort of like chilling. I mean, fair. Matt's got the numbers. 6 were there in the top 15, yeah. So it's debatable who's the best Mister, or fucking who's the best Mister, who's the best team. But I think if Mister put forward a team of like their most cracked shunters, if it was like a draft like Mister Wars are, I think we would be able to beat any team out there. Or at least, you know, have a good chance of beating. Because obviously they won fair and square. But I wasn't on the team. I wasn't on Field Team 6. As you see in this war, I'm great at getting Horde Shinies. To be honest, the biggest problem probably been included, even a full team. What do you mean? PTSD music playing right now? Dude, this is a banger. Yeah, I don't have PTSD with this. This gets me hyped. Yeah, but I think if Team Mister had gotten together and put forward their best shunters, which would not have included me, to be perfectly fucking clear, I am a no rare wonder. I think we would have won. But I also don't think Shiny War is the be-all, end-all of best shunting team. And I also don't think there is a best shunting team, really. Even if it is Team Mister. Because, like, this is all a game, you know? What are we really doing here? I think that the best shunting team might just be the one with the, you know, OT shiny decks. Because what else do you have to base it on? And Mister's the closest to that right now that we know of. But who's to say in the future that that might not change? There might not be a better team. There's definitely better shunters that aren't on Mister. John Lucky is the #1 example. And yeah, they did win Shiny War as well. John Lucky's team. So. Banger, but Undelaton did this to me. Fair enough. If there's one of the eggs I'm making, we'll see, Joshu. Make it happen, Captain. We need some more egg shinies this war. I think the only two have been the two on Team Flare, right? Ooh, boy. I am feeling the burn, and I am loving the burn. I don't know about anybody. I don't know about anybody else. I am lay tired. War has been brutal. It feels illegal to be doing war and work at the same time as well. I definitely should have gotten this entire work off. I can't even speak English anymore. I'm so far gone. Shit. Let's just hit some shinies. Just woke up so I can go a while longer, and I'm determined that at least Clarko or me has to get a shiny at Route 210 this war. Honestly, you should. Wait, you just woke up? Did you sleep? I'm confused. Yeah? But wait. Did you sleep for 5 minutes? Wait. What do you mean just woke up? Or have you only been here for like 30? Is that what you mean by just woke up? I was like, you've been here for a while. What do you mean just? $30 seems about right. Okay, okay. That's more fair. Yeah, it's been about 40 minutes or so, I think, since your first message. 30 to 40. But let's go with I have the fortitude of only sleeping 30 minutes. Hey, man. Good luck. I hope you get that shiny Larvitar. Yo, Vincer, do you want to hear what someone said earlier in chat? You don't. You don't at all. You don't want to hear it. Say no. Say no. Say no. Say no. Say no. Say no. Do you want to hear what someone said earlier in chat, though, Vincer? Say no. You don't at all. You don't at all. You really don't. Trust me. Someone said... I don't even know if I can repeat the sentence without throwing up. Someone said, I've gotten 3 Larvatars in that spot. It's a shame, though, since I really wanted a Steelix. At least one. They've gotten 3 2080 Larvatars in a row. That can't be real. I mean, they didn't link it. It might be just bait, to be fair. But they seemed serious. And I mean, if so many of us are going dry on Larvatars, there's got to be an anti to that, you know? It's all just giant bait. That would be funny. So we're at 4,000 encounters. Let's go. Yeah, if it's giant bait, props to that dude. But it seems like he was just sort of like telling me. I don't know. It didn't seem like he was rubbing it in my face. It didn't seem like he knew that I had been suffering. I got my larv, no phase. Fuck you. I want to go for Ursaring, so this might get an Onyx. Okay, fair. I'm alive. Yo, welcome back, Privacy Sir. I am also still alive. Although that's questionable, considering how many drinks I've had and how little sleep I've gotten. We're alive, but only spiritually. Not really mentally. Yeah, there's other better spots. The person was saying that they were hoping to get at least one Onyx phase along the way to a Larvitar. And they got 3 in a row without a phase. So they just left the spot. Which is so fucking stupid. Haven't phased that much, but eventually I'm gonna go for a Beldum or a Charmander, and they're gonna have my bad luck. Yeah. Yeah, you are. If I've seen anything, it's that Beldum luck is very, very bad. And Charmander is probably just as bad. So I wish you luck in either. May the Albandi be with you. Or the Turtle, I guess. Since they both got those shinies recently. Semi-recently. Why am I running back and forth? I am going. There we go. But yeah, I hope you can get either one of those shinies in a reasonable number of phases. Good luck. I heard Beldum started running. No, I'm just like... It's so hard to go between singles and hordes. Even if you spend like an hour in a horde spot, your brain will randomly, or at least my brain will randomly just like be like, oh, run back and forth again. You're shunting. If I like use arrow keys to go down to run like this, if I go down to run with arrow keys, my brain will immediately be like, run back and forth, get the encounters. But that's not what we're doing. We're doing hordes. It's weird. I don't know. I'm just dumb. Like Charmander would be infinitely easier to get than Beldum. Fair, maybe. I don't know. I don't know the odds. I just know that if you want to go for both, it'd be very, very hard. Ooh, I'm very EP, chat. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to make it. I'm just warning you now. We're gonna keep going as long as I can click buttons. I'm gonna keep clicking buttons. God damn it. And I'm kind of at the end of my energy here. I don't have the Pokemon to do it at the moment, so I'm gonna go for Larvitar first while farming money. Correct. I actually should bring my Leppas back up. I need to be keeping track of how many of those I have left. Might need to stock back up. Holy shit, I only have 113 left? Oh my god, I actually need Leppas bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I actually should maybe start singling. It's bad. It's bad. I feel like just a second ago I had 2,000. What happened? Where did all of my Leppas go? How much have you used this for? Like 10k? I have no idea. A lot. I bought a lot of Leppas. I bought Leppas until I had no money left at one point. And then I also got donated Leppas by several Mr. members. Mist, I think, gave me some. OG gave me some. Maybe someone else as well. Yo, that's crazy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. That actually is crazy because I am a little bit crazy myself. But yeah, I think there's been a lot of Leppas used. Count Jacular Fong. Okay. Will do. Yeah, I need to sell some other shit off of my account, maybe. Just because I'm reaching the end of my Pokeyen. And I should pop some more charms. I should use some more Leppas this war. So we have to get some more. Would you recommend waiting till I'm done with all regions before a shiny hunt? Not necessarily. I think it's entirely dependent on what kind of gamer you are. If you want to flex, if you want to get that shiny, if you want to use that shiny for something, I think go for it. After you beat one region, you could start shiny hunting. I think it's really, really cool. I think it's fun to go through the storyline of a region with a shiny, and after you get done with each specific region, like, you go back to shunting or whatever. But it's entirely up to you. This is a tune. It's such a banger, man. This song is such a banger. It's every time I hear it, I'm just like, I need to sail the high seas, and I need to rob some people. I don't know. It's a banger. How to Train Your Dragon music? This isn't that, but it's maybe got the vibe. But I agree. You know what's funny, Vincer, that you mentioned it? The start? Is this start? How to Train Your Dragon? Hold on, what? Wait, what? So, I mean, it has the sort of like Viking Warhorn essence. I can see it. I can see it. It has like that Viking Warhorn essence. However, it's not How to Train Your Dragon. But you know what's funny, Vincer? That you mentioned that? This song is added to my playlist because Macy, my girlfriend, recommended it to me. And it is probably my favorite song in this playlist. Unfortunately, it's slightly copywritten, so I have to talk over it. However, it's such a banger that I have to leave it in. However, like, literally, Macy and I's first date was watching How to Train Your Dragon. And I think our second date was watching 2 and 3. So, How to Train Your Dragon is such a special movie and franchise to me. I love it so much. I think it's really funny that you were like, this gives me that vibe, because this song is literally a song that is only on my playlist because Macy showed it to me. So I think that's really funny. I think this song is a banger. So what have I missed? Someone recommended me some game but at least before I start. Yeah, I would probably finish all regions before shunting, just because it's gonna be easier. No matter what shiny you want, if you have all the regions done, you can bring your level 100 Smeargle and Breloom and catching mons and synchronized mons, cute charm, whatever. You can shunt more efficiently as long as you have all regions done. However, you really only have to have one region done to shunt, and even then, you don't necessarily have to have that region done. You could theoretically run back and forth in Petalburg at the start of the game, so or whatever region. I would definitely recommend getting all regions done before shunting, just because it makes it easier. But yeah, you definitely don't have to. You can get around copyright by talking over the music. Depends on the song, but yes. I feel like there are certain songs that they're royalty free, and they're royalty free for like 90% of the time, but sometimes they get copyright struck if you like play them just by themselves. It's weird. I don't understand it. This is one of those songs where like It's allowed to stay on my playlist and it won't get copyright struck most of the time. But if I just play it on itself, it might? I don't know. It's theoretically copyright free. So it should not get struck. But it does. So the problem is that music is labeled as copyright free, and then it's just not at all. It's very annoying. Speaking of annoying, it's been freaking 5 hours and 57 minutes. Where's my shiny? Come on, game. Dude, we got Shiz and Charm. Okay, let's go. The blue smell is getting stronger. Okay. Let's huff some gas. Let's go. I feel like my will is getting weaker, to be honest. I feel like at the start of stream, I was so determined to go as long as it takes, and now I'm like, shit, I need to sleep. I need to sleep and get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep, and then wake up and shunt for longer. Also, I need to plug my phone in. It's dying. There we go. But I'm just so eepy, man. We need to get this shiny so I can go to bed. I just hit. Easy W. 6 hours of stream is also a W, though. I think you deserve a bit more sleep. 2 shinies earns that much. I think, yeah. I think I've definitely earned my sleep. I just want to earn it more. If that makes sense. Like I want more. I want one more shiny. Especially with the bonus points, man. Come on, it's the bonus point day. We need to hit a shiny. No one's hit a shiny yet today. Like, what's going on? We're 4 hours in. No one in Team Mister has hit a bonus point shiny. It's literally double points day, and there has not been a single one. You addict? Okay. Okay. That's true, though. That's true. Yo, Shizu! Hello, hello! Shizu, I'm gonna be warning you, I'm so EB, man. I'm so EB. Thank you for the caress and the big roll. I've also gotten a Duskull. Been a pretty hype couple of days. But I am so far gone. I am so tired. And I am so EP. And I am also on top of both of those things. Like, I want you to understand. Like, yes, I am drunk. Yes, I have been drinking. But, like, I am so fucking tired. I am a much better drunk than I am asleep. I am so tired right now. I could sleep for 40 hours straight. I actually just woke up, 10 a.m. Yo, good morning. I feel like waking up at 10 a.m. for Shizu is actually kind of a good time. Understandable, you put in a lot of work. Manga? Oh no. Yeah, I'm so EB, man. Can you listen to this first? What are we doing? Are we rickrolling? Okay. Yes, Vincer, but not on stream. God, I love How to Train Your Dragon music. It's so good. It's so good. How to Train Your Dragon, when I saw it in theaters for the first time, was so amazing. But like, at least now, How to Train Your Dragon is so much more special to me. But like, the music is so fucking impactful. The main score of How to Train Your Dragon is incredible. It's so fucking good. It sounds the same to me. The start is exactly the same, I swear. Yeah, I don't know if I can listen to it on stream. But damn, it's good. Damn, it's good. One of these streams, I should do a copyright music stream. And then I could just play all the music I want. Really hope Disney doesn't screw it up. Oh, live action coming? Okay. Interesting. Now, I wouldn't want a live action of that. It seems pointless at all points. I'm so gone. I'm sorry. I'm actually so tired. I should probably call it here, but I'm not gonna. We'll see. Yeah, I feel like live action How to Train Your Dragon is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. So they're gonna screw it up, and I don't think there's any reason for them to try. Like, doing a live action How to Train Your Dragon is like taking the Lord of the Rings and being like, you know what this needs? This needs to be animated. Because, yeah. Like, that's it. Why would you take something that's so perfect in anime, in 3D animation, and make it live action? That's so dumb. And the only reason is money, is cash grab. You should really listen to the Helldivers 2 song when they drop out of hell pods. It's called A Cup of Liberty. I love it. I definitely won't, Jack, but here's the only reason why. I want to play Helldivers 2, and I want to play it like with the authentic experience of not having seen anything from the game, really, as much as I can. I've experienced some of the game, but not too much. So I really want to play it. I'm going to be buying it, I'm sure, in the next, few months, whenever it goes on sale. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Yo, I banned you earlier. Well, welcome to stream. What's up, gamer? Past Disney live action movie, is your opinion? Yeah, fair. This is the first one where the movie. A little hope for it. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think there's no point to make a movie in a different medium if you don't have like a reason for it or whatever. All I said was y'all lost the lead. Yeah, but it's still BM. I hope you understand that at this point. If you don't understand it at this point, I think that's gonna be a long road. But like, coming into stream immediately and saying y'all lost the lead is really bad banners. Especially since like the lead is whatever. Like the lead doesn't matter until the last day. Dude, when you buy it, let me know. I'll happily drop the first into hell with you for I will absolutely be there with you, Jack. Worst ad timing ever. It happens, man. Let me know when you're back from ads, I guess. Same way we did with the Avatar universe when they did a live action movie and the Netflix for the cartoon. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly that. It's like, if there is not a reason to take something from one medium and put it into another medium, don't do it. Like, you have Avatar: The Last Airbender. Why would you take Avatar: The Last Airbender, one of the best anime series of all times, and put it into live action unless there is a reason to tell that story? I think one of the best adaptations of all time is Avatar is not actually anime. It's actually not anime. That's completely wrong. It's animated. It's animated. You lose the argument. Like if it is animated, it is anime. That's it. That's the end of debate. Avatar is one of the best animes of all time, and it is absolutely anime. But like, why would you take anime equals Japanese? Okay, Shizu. What? Western animation called. Y'all are fucking cooked. No. I will die on this hill. No. Shut the fuck up. Every single one of you. Anime is short for animation. Anime is animated things. If you watch anime, it is because it is animated media. Anime is a medium that can expand upon so many different art forms, so many different, like, this is a quick Google search. No. If you don't think Avatar: The Last Airbender is anime, you're so fucking cooked. You're so dumb. Like, that's such a dumb take. I think if you think anime is only Japanese stuff, you absolutely need to take a reality check and reevaluate your life, because no, absolutely not. It's not a take, it's real. No, it's not. It's elitist bullshit. It's a cartoon, not an anime. No, it's not. It's an anime. It's animation. What's a cartoon then? Fucking cartoons are anime. Grow up. Cartoons are animation. Anime is just a name, though. Exactly! That's the fucking point! Anime is a medium! Anime can have cartoons. Anime can have dramatic things. Anime can have Batman, the animated series. That's anime. If you don't think Batman, the animated series, is anime, you don't understand what anime is. Like, genuinely, anime is such a broad medium. I think it's crazy to think that specific things are not anime. If you don't think Avatar: The Last Airbender is anime, I don't know what to say to you. Like, genuinely, that is the most anime that is ever animated ever, and it's probably one of the best. Can you read my last message, please? I can try, but honestly, Shizu is being too silly that I might get distracted. I don't want to argue with it because it's kind of... Wait, hold on. I don't want to argue with that because I'm kind of with you, but it's sadly facts. Dude, anime does not have to come out of Japan. If you think it does, that's crazy. I'm actually going to toss the PC at Shizu. It does. It's the name itself. The name anime is short for animation. Animation, meaning animated things. Shizu, I'm sorry. I love you. It's not that serious. It's really not that. It's not that big of a deal. Gonna have one more drink now. Yeah, I should actually. Hey! You're not allowed to do the shut up because you're awake. I'll be quiet when you're sleeping. Anime is short for animation, and anime includes, in my opinion, again, my humble opinion, it doesn't really matter. We can argue all day in circles. But in my opinion, anime includes all avenues of animation that are, you know, in that realm of animated, like, long form media, weekly, episodic, like the Pokemon. Here's the thing. The Pokemon TV show with Ash and Pikachu, would you consider that anime or would you consider that a cartoon? Because I've talked to so many fucking people that would consider it both. Cartoon, not anime? I would consider it both. It's absolutely both. It's both. Yes, it's both. It is both. And if you think it's not both, you're dumb. Cartoons are a form of anime. It's maybe the more childish side. It's maybe the more silly side. But it's anime. I think I'm awake now. Thank you. This is my mountain I will die on. I hate anime snobs. It's an animated cartoon, sure, absolutely, but it's an anime. It's absolutely an anime, and I think it has a lot in common with other animes. From someone that hasn't seen that many animes, to be honest, like I'm not an anime expert by any means, but I've watched enough. Wouldn't be an anime if it was an abbreviation? I don't understand what you're saying. But I'm tempted to agree with you. This is not what I was expecting to be streamed about. Wikipedia says you're both kind of right. And that, fair. But I hate the gatekeeping. Anima, not anime. Okay, gotcha. Maybe I'm just drunk. But like, cartoons are Western. Anime is the Western term for animation produced in Japan. I disagree with you, bruh. It might have been what it was intended as, but people use anime as a gatekeeping word to shut out some cartoons and say that they are not anime because they were designed towards kids. And they used that argument to shut out Avatar: The Last Airbender specifically, even though Avatar: The Last Airbender is one of the greatest animes ever made. And I think it's stupid, and I think that people that gatekeep are dumb and should be thrown into a pit of lava. And that's really my biggest point. Not goes, most anime fans love Avatar. They do, but there's a certain subsect of anime fans that say, "Oh, Avatar's not anime. That's a cartoon. That's not anime. That's a cartoon." And I'm like, "Are you smoking crack? Cartoons are anime most of the time." Like, there's maybe a couple of cartoons that I would say aren't anime. And that's like the Garfield cartoon. You know? That's like Heathcliff. And even that might venture into anime sometimes. But like, Avatar is so much an anime and so little a cartoon. It's crazy. It's one of the greatest media creations ever. Yes, it is. And it's also an anime. And it's so silly that people even have to like threaten it. Tom and Jerry is 100% cartoon. Yes. And I think it's fair to call it a cartoon. I think it would also be fair to call Tom and Jerry an animated cartoon, but I would not call Tom and Jerry an anime. And you know why? Tom and Jerry is mostly a bunch of like gaffes. It's a bunch of like, there's no connected plot line. Every single episode is a bunch of slapstick humor. There's no through line. Avatar: The Last Airbender is a story from start to finish. Like, it's crazy to me that people are like, oh yeah, anime is this or whatever. It's not Avatar. Anime, derived from a shortening of English animation, hand-drawn and computer-generated animation originating from Japan. Many works of animation with a similar style to Japanese animation are produced outside Japan. Video games sometimes are also featured themes and art style labeled as anime. Yeah. I think we're both right, but I think I'm more right. I think that I'm more in the right here, personally. Personally, I think I am smartest and bestest. No, I think it's so silly to gatekeep, because what is there to be gained from gatekeeping anime? Anime is there to describe like a long list of things. Could have listened to my explanation at first. I don't know. Let's see. Let me scroll back up. What did you say? I never got mad, Shizu. I'm still having a great time. I hope you know. I never got mad. I did get heated. But it's just because I've been in this argument like so many times. You said anime equals Japanese manga adaptations, which is not true at all. Anime is short for animation. So that's just not true in the slightest. It's an animation series. Had that argument a lot. It was always right. Trust me, kick W. Right, but look it up. Actually, Shizu, now that I have looked it up, now that I've looked at your argument, I actually am more mad at you. I think I'm actually more angry. now that I've looked into it, I think you had a bad argument, and I think you were wrong. Shit. This is not good. I love you, Shizu. Anime does not equal Japanese manga adaptations. Anime equals animation. Rumel, will I be unbanned? You are literally not banned. You're typing right now. What do you mean? If you're talking about Pat's chat, you're also not banned there. So, you're good. I wasn't wrong, though? You are wrong! Anime is short for animation! I love you. So, anime, obviously, has more context than just being short for animation. It has a lot of different meanings to a lot of different people. However, I think, in my humble opinion, anime encompasses a lot of different mediums, and it overlaps with cartoons. I think that it has a wide influence on a lot of different things. Dramas, fantasies, science fiction, cartoons, all sorts of things. I would not consider all cartoons anime, but a lot of animation is cartoons, if that makes sense. Do I have any shiny charms left? I do have one. Let's pop it. If animated television was the center of bubblegraph, cartoons and anime would be two separate bubbles extending out of it. Fair. That's fair enough. I think they are definitely pie charts that are overlapping. But I think it's very silly to call things not anime. I think that's stupid and reductive. And I've never gotten that. If animated television... Yeah, it's that. If you could have left it after war, when I just started talking about One Piece, I've never seen One Piece and I don't care about it. Low-key about to go to bed, and it's honestly fair. And Shizu, don't listen to anything I've said. I don't know anything about anime, to be fair. I'm just one stupid American, so. I'm off to bed for a while. My tummy hurts. See you later. Good luck with get that blue flame or lava retire. Okay. Have a good night. We'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out so long. It's been a while, honestly. Now it's time for the comics versus manga conversation. Yeah, I have no dogs in that race. I just think it's very silly to be like, this is animation because of X, this is animation because of X, you know, or like, this isn't animation because of this. I think animation is anything that is both A, animated, so it's like not live action, and B, has some sort of story. So like, if anything is just, you know, Garfield level humor, where it's just, oh, we dropped the lasagna on the ground. Oh, Garfield love a lasagna. That's maybe not anime because it's not doing anything. It's not like really telling a story. But anime to me is a medium, and I feel like there's so many different things that fit under it. It's so silly to be reductive and be like, that's not anime because of X. The screaming you sent me, that's totally fair. Woke up, got a huge headache. I'm sorry, Shizu. I was just memeing for the most part with the screaming. I shouldn't have gone that extra. I'm sorry to give you a headache. However, I have had so many conversations with people and so many arguments with people that have been like, this is an anime because it's made in America. And I think that's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard in my entire life. And I think it's so reductive, being like, oh, because this was made in a different region, it's not considered anime. It's honestly not to bring it back to something Pat said, because I think that Pat was also being a little bit silly with this, with authentic. But like, it's like calling something authentic anime. I think it's so stupid. Like, if it looks like anime, if it smells like anime, it's anime. It doesn't matter if it's authentic. Like, sure, authentic might be the best thing. And if you get something that is authentic, I'm sure it's going to be great. But just because something's not quote-unquote authentic doesn't mean it's not the thing, you know? Tilts me as well. All I can say, I've had the discussion with people for weeks. Fair. Fucking Pat, man. God damn it. Well, like, I don't give a shit where the anime comes from. If it comes from Japan, I'm gonna watch it dubbed anyways. Like, never considered the smell of anime, and you never should. You best believe it got that stank. It really does. I also think that, like, here's the thing. Like, anime is an animated TV show for the most part. However, anime can also be an animated movie. But you know what I think? I also think Persona is anime. I from what I've played of Persona, that was 100% anime. So I think anime can also be video games. It's just a medium. It's just a big old medium that you can tell stories in. And I think any attempt at reducing it to less than that is silly and pointless. Anyways, now that I've purged all my viewers, let's get back to shunting. We couldn't see what I typed in Chief Chat, but I'm gonna pop next. Oh, sorry. Get batch made an hour later. I'm sorry, she's you. It's what's crazy is I would have loved for you to have popped too, because then I could have stopped any time. But it's okay. All right, we go. You got next. I don't have any charms anyways, so I literally can't pop next. I really like these kind of discussions. It's also what I like about Pat's streams a lot of times when it's not a discussion about fighting animals or chopping down all the trees in America. Yeah, dude fucking has it out for the trees. I like these kind of discussions as well. And I hope that people know even when I'm getting a little bit extra, I'm not really heated. I'm just memeing for the most part. The anime debate can definitely get me a little bit heated, but I just hate it when people call Avatar not an anime because it wasn't made in Japan. It's like, all right, if it was made in a different language, it would count. If everything was exactly the same, but it was originally dubbed in Japanese and then translated to English, it would be anime. Okay, like, that's so silly. I don't know. What's the other one? There was another anime. What is it? I feel like there was another anime that was like American made. There's a big hubbub about that I actually forget. I mean, I guess Arcane is one, right? Do y'all consider Arcane anime? We agree because we actually have the same points. I feel the same too. Me, anime is what we love, and I love Avatar before anime. Avatar is literally the thing that got me into anime. I watched Avatar and I was like, I want more things like this, and people recommended me more anime. So that's why I think it's so silly to be like Avatar is an anime, because it's literally my gateway. It's literally my gateway drug. I had maybe watched some more anime before Avatar, but that was the thing that got me hooked. You know? That was the thing that transported me. How it should be, yeah. Anime is a state of mind. True. Watched anime before, but not really. I think I had watched a couple, but yeah, never gotten into it really. Avatar's so good. It's the GOAT. Anime is the friends we made along the way. True. What's crazy too is that I've watched so many anime since Avatar. There's not much that have held up, if I'm gonna be honest. Of like the main ones. I'm gonna burn so many bridges here. There's genuinely no anime I've watched since Avatar: The Last Airbender that has been as good. And maybe I just need to watch more. Maybe I'm uncultured as fuck. And a lot of people don't even consider Avatar anime. And so maybe they just think I'm wrong in my whole thinking. But I've tried so many, and every single time I've just been like, this is so fucking boring. Or like, it just doesn't hit. I think I just need to watch more. I think I need to experience some more quality. But a lot of the popular animes that I've watched, none of them have hooked me. None of them have gotten me. And I've given them all like numerous episodes. Just opinion. Fair. To me, Avatar is one of the greatest animated series, though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly. It's one of the goats. Rewatch Avatar to see if it lived up to today's standards. It was so much better than a lot of things made. Yes, exactly. Avatar is so good. It's so goated. I also think we are in a bit of a content drought. Just because so many movies and TV shows and shit like that are sequelitis. This is spawned out of a TV show, that is spawned out of a TV series, that is spawned out of a movie, that is spawned out of a book, that is spawned out of a web series, or whatever. Like, everything's a property off of a property. It's so exhausting. Yo, Rob, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. Newer series are never newer. Yeah. Something I've been wanting to do is go back and rewatch Star Trek. I don't know if anyone is, if anyone in chat is a Trekkie, but I watched Star Trek growing up. I watched most of Voyager and most of The Next Gen. I really loved those growing up. I've never seen them as an adult. Like, that's something I want to go back to, because I feel like also they don't make shows like Star Trek anymore. Like, they genuinely do not make them like they used to. Does anyone miss episodic shows? I feel like every show nowadays has to be interconnected storyline, and the interconnected storyline is never that good. I miss episodic TV shows that had an interconnected storyline in the background. And I also... Yeah, I miss shows like Avatar that would just be like bangers. I don't know. I need to watch... I probably need to watch Severance. From what I've heard... from everything that I've heard, that's very good. But... Star Trek is a very different show. Very different type of show. There's something about episodic shows that can be so comforting. Nice to watch and rewatch. Alright, it's 1:36. I'm knocking over shit on my desk. Excuse me. I am very tired. So if I could get a shiny right now, that'd be hype. Then we could call it quits. Not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. We gotta keep going for a shiny. It's actually crazy, this whole war, how few encounters all of my shinies have been. Obviously, the first Onyx phase was at 48k or so. A bit over odds, but every single other shiny has been 50k, or sorry, 15k or less. Just the one shiny at 15k. Hopefully, we can keep getting lucky and getting shinies. Still need my first Monka? Dude, hit Shizu. Dude, we need you to get a single today. Make it happen, Captain. Can't, bro. I can, man? Yeah, of course you can. What are you talking about? Of course you can. You just need to get out there and hit. Flareon won't shine? Surely something else will. If the Flareon won't shine, phase. Like, we need those points. If the Flareon won't make it happen, phase. Phase? No! Dude, we need the points. Toto or Flareon incoming, Ragey. Dude, we need the points. I'm staying up all night just to get fucking pennies. Come on, man. I need you to hit something big. I need you to get that rare. Make it happen, Captain. If you don't want to phase, Shizu, hit the fucking rare. Hit the Flareon. Make it happen. I don't know what to tell you. I showed so much 2 days ago. I had to take a break yesterday. Fair. 6.5k singles in a single day is crazy. 6.5 and then 3.5. Yeah, I probably need to take a break after that as well. My god. The only thing I can say is, have you considered giving up on singles and going to a 3x horde? Because maybe there's a shiny waiting for you. .5 was the highest I did so far. Thought so. I mean, 3x hordes are pretty good in war. Ooh, Zoro would be good. Because, like, you could stick at the Zoroa spot for all of bonus day and get pretty good points, and then after Zoroa day, if you hit the Zoroa on the last day of war, it's extra points. Might be a good spot. I don't know. Don't have Lepus for that? Surely someone to Mr. could get you. I have only 1k. Look at my Lepus. I have 38. I have 38 Lepus. I need to stop shunting. I need to end stream. I'm actually out of Lepus. Oh no. Need some? Nah, I'm good. I'm rolling. You sound so fucked. I am, dude. It's 1:40 a.m. and I worked for 7 hours today. Rather do singles anyways. I guess so. 10k singles in 2 days, I believe. If you could hit the single, I would be so happy. If you can get the single today of all days, oh my god, that's so many points. Today's the day to hit, Shizu. Go hard, man. Go fucking hard on the singles. Make it happen. 12 points. Woo! Manga indeed. $12 points for a single is kind of cracked. And 10 points for a double is also very, very good. So, Make it happen, dude. Get out of here, GC. I don't want you. What are you... For legal reasons, wrong, chat. If I hit the eggs before you delay the egg process, I'll suck you off. I think it is wrong, chat, man. I think that is wrong, chat. What? Only for illegal reasons is worse. That's actually worse. Do you understand how that's worse? The raccoon is incoming. I don't want it. I don't want the raccoon to be incoming. Fucking hit a shiny, but leave me out of it, please. Shizu, you're so gone. If this is what you're saying, you're so far gone. I can't help you at this point. You know what, Vitzer? Not to make you feel worse, but you should be bummed. It was a good stream. That's why you should follow and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss the next one. Found the meat clip though. My best work. Found the meat clip though. That might be the weirdest sentence I've ever written. Give us 5 minutes. We can now do that. Exactly. What is a test stream? What is a test stream for if not to specify your meat preferences? For real. Social was just getting it out there. don't know how to react to that. Don't know what you mean, Windsor. Where are these shinies at? Not that I'm expecting myself to get a shiny, really, but Team Mister. What are we doing here? We're like almost 5 hours into the bonus day, and there's not been a single shiny? What's going on? Where are all the shinies at? By the way, Rumel, you are the only person that got 2 of my shinies and kept themselves. Oh dear. Team has lost. Time to start again from scratch? Like, time to start war again or the team again? Because either way based. Rumby and Woobat, ain't no way. I don't want the Woobats named after me. Please no. That's not that's not okay. Nah, it will stay. Oh no. Alright, well, whatever. Your first Onyx will be your third? No! No! Don't name your Onyx after me! Name the Larvitar after me! I'm gonna get a Larvitar next phase, man! Shit, now we know how a Turtle and Yaka feel. After I named my Onyxes after them. Might do that as well as if I get it first phase. Dude, if you get Larvitar first phase, I might fly to Germany and do some things. What? What are you, Shizu? What are you? Oh, first off, okay, hold on. First off, I'd like to ask, why did you have to type that sentence? And then second off, I'd ask, why did you type that sentence? And then third off, I'd ask, why did you have to type that sentence? He's just giving you fair warning. You typed it, now you can't pretend it was never typed. Pretty considerate. It was the wrong chat. I don't know that it was. That's funny. That's pretty funny. You're insane. Gotta keep you awake, King? Nah. I'm kept awake by my lack of shinies. Or my disappointment in myself for not hitting yet again. I need to hit every single day this war. Lack of shinies? Yeah, it's been like... Dude, it's been almost like 12 hours since a shiny. What was my last one? Like 13 or 3? Yeah, it's been like 11 hours since a shiny. That's way too long. I'm actually slacking. Okay, nah, that's crazy. Telling a 0-pointer ain't no way. Hit, man. Fucking get a shiny. Prove me wrong. Make it happen, Captain. Get some points. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have 0 points in war? Sounds like a you problem. I'm being so toxic. I don't know why. I know you're trying. Dude, war is so brutal. I've been through some wars where I just, like, did not hit. And it's so brutal. But also, Shizu, like, if there was ever a time to just pump out some 3x hordes or something to get a shiny, to get some points, if you did want to, make it happen, man. Yo, what's up? What's up? We're just hanging out, doing some shinies. What's up, Nero? I'm sad I don't try enough than I want. Try that last day for sure. I mean, today with bonus point day, I feel like is the only day to be going for it. Today's the only day you should be going for 3x hordes. If you're going to go for it, it's so much more worth. Feel you 12 hours without a shiny is no fun. Yeah, exactly. I'm fucking starved for content over here, man. I mean, I'm not 12 hours yet. I'm only 11 hours, but still. Yo, Rose, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Isn't Scoreboard day? So Scoreboard day is after today. However, today is double points day, so if you get a Zoro phase today, it's still worth double points. In my opinion, it's a much better day to be shunting. Singles down with double points. Fair. That's fair. I mean, a single now with double points would go insane. See, that's the thing she's doing. I don't know if 3x horde would definitely be the play. It's definitely my play, but I don't know if it's definitely the play. I think singles are kind of OP. Yeah, both are very good. Feels so bad when I go over odds, man. Last shiny I don't count because it was during event bonus. Even then I went 25k with that. I feel... I don't know. It is hard to not feel bad when you're over odds, but also... trying to remind yourself that every single time you go over odds is just one more time that you get to go under odds in the future. And also remember that the bonus from the holiday boost is literally all copium bullshit. Who's to say? I didn't get a single shiny that time, and then after it ended during Mr. War, I got 4 shinies in a week. Shh, answer, shh, answer, stop it. The holiday boost was a scam, true and real. Lovefish, read the room. I got 8 shinies during the boost. My god, it's actually kind of crazy. Cake Sunny, sorry, it was all a scam. Didn't get a single shiny. Yeah, exactly. For the holiday boost, all a scam. Wasn't the real thing. Yo, 2 singles with 1 secret is actually bonkers, though. GG's. You know why my mental has to be drained during the war? I've definitely been there. Can be really brutal. Cannot be like, I don't know, super motivated during war, or just be like super tired during that time. But yeah. I want to do more encounters yesterday. Physically couldn't. I get it, dude. I'm kind of at the upper ends of my limit of like what I can do in a week of shunting. I'm so fucking tired, and yeah, I get it, man. All we can do is keep shunting as much as we can. You should definitely go to sleep soon. Well, I'll tell you what, Shizu. It is 7 hours into stream. It is 2 a.m. and I am like fully turned and tired and losing my marbles. So I think it's a good time to end stream. I don't know how you feel, chat. End stream. Let's stop that shit. But I am tired. So I think I am going to call stream there. And I'm going to keep shunting for a little bit, but I'm going to get some sleep and I'm going to keep shunting in the morning. So that way I can actually, you know, get some shinies tomorrow before the bonus point day ends, and I also have work tomorrow, so I do need to be awake for that. But we got a good long stream in today. Unfortunately, I didn't get any shinies in on stream, but I did get a shiny before stream, so at least we got some points. This isn't the 24-hour stream. No, sorry. I don't know if I can do if I can do a 24-hour stream at least. I definitely work tomorrow. Promised OG. I don't know that I did. I did say I was gonna go all night, and I'm gonna keep shunting. But I don't know if I can keep streaming. OG did give me some levels, which I'm very happy about. Did your boss let you have the day off or something, I thought? My boss let me off work early today so that I could start streaming earlier, and because part of the reason I started streaming earlier because I didn't think I could go as late tonight. But anyways, I'm gonna call stream there. I am very, 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 very tired. I'm gonna keep shunting off stream. I'm gonna keep grinding as many encounters as I can. But I'm at the end of my limits, so I'm gonna end the stream there. We're gonna do a little raid. Hope everybody has a good night. Hope everybody, I'm so gross. Hope everybody gets some good sleep. Hope everybody gets the shinies of their dreams tonight. We're gonna go ahead and do a little raid, and we'll see y'all later. Peace. Awk, I swear to God, I'm gonna permaban you from my chat. I'm gonna sun you into oblivion. Alright, we're gonna raid Grizzly Bear. Thank you all for joining. Have a good night. We'll see y'all later. I'm gonna keep shunting on my own. We're gonna get a shiny off stream, of course. But I'm gonna let y'all go tonight. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see y'all later. Spread some love to Grizzly Bear. We'll send y'all over there. Peace.